Oh, that sounds fun. Ooh.
Hello. We were just talking about. Funnily enough, I just got a notification for one of the other team captains uploading their video. The Vampire Diaries readathon hosted by Chloe Reads Books next month.
And who's the co-host on that one? I think I know someone who's a co-host.
It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
Oh god, so excited.
Like, go check out the announcement videos. Lucy's just uploaded the videos, so all 4 of our videos are up now. So you can choose between Team Damon and Team Stefan. Team Damon.
You don't choose Team Damon.
It baffles me that there's actually quite a lot of people who are Team Stefan because it's Stefan, and I'm like, wait, do people actually like Stefan?
I don't.
Do you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I've only watched like I don't know if it's like I ended up stopping mid-season, but I'm sure it's season 3. I think so. I know that a hell of a lot happens after that.
Yeah.
And I was very much Stefan all the way. But as I started watching it, like more, I did like Damon as a character. He always intrigued me as a character, but I was very much like I want Stefan. But that was before I got into morally grey characters, so you know, a bit just taste of changed. But yeah, as I neared the end of what I was watching, I was like, should I like Damon? I'm feeling a bit like I'm switching sides here, and I don't know if I'm supposed to. At that point, I was very sort of like hidden away about the fact that I liked Damon. I'm like, I'm not supposed to like this guy, and I don't know why I do.
I think they're really good that way, like, because Damon is morally great. Like, there's no way about it. He's
That's why I like him.
Whereas Stefan is either like the brooding sad boy or full-on villain. Like, it's the difference between a true villain and
when he's villain.
Yeah.
I like him when he's the villain.
Yeah.
He's just boring otherwise.
Yeah.
Brooding sad boy.
Yeah. This is a great start to these sprints, just talking about Vampire Diaries. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
How is everyone?
Hey.
I still feel like I haven't recovered from my first 2 days in my new job.
Oh. Yeah.
It's been busy, it's been good, but it's like they're like, oh, by the way, you've got one of your staff is off for 2 weeks from next week because they're on annual leave. You've got one of your staff on sick, and you're left with one staff member.
Oh no,
for next week, and I was like,
talk about just throwing you into the deep end.
I know, right? I was like,
but hey, okay. If you can handle this, you'll be fine when it's just back to normal.
I might lose my hair, but it's fine. There's wigs are available.
Just chucking you in the deep end.
So we have a Liam in the comments. Meep. Hello, hope you're all well. I'll be doing some book organisation, finding out how many series I'm in the middle of. Good luck.
No.
I don't know the answer.
I'm over 100, so.
Yeah, I don't want to know. No. I kind of did start because I wrote them in my planner, and then any new ones I haven't added.
I do need to go through mine because some of them I've just got like one book left, and I'm like, just read them.
Yeah. But I'm just like, I don't want to.
I finished 2 series in the last couple of days.
Well done.
Because I read The Heart Principle, and I read all 3 of the Cassidy Blakes yesterday.
I mean,
bloody hell.
I thought this week just gone. I thought I'd finished a series until I got to the end, and it was a massive cliffhanger. Only to find out volume 7 is the final volume.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Isn't out until February.
Yeah, is that the graphic novel series?
The Sewing is Killing the Children. So if you're someone who has listened to me saying, oh, volume 6 is the last volume, don't listen to me. Do not read it because there's a massive cliffhanger. Wait until February. Because this is going to kill me waiting. can't take it. Oh.
Oh.
Also going to finish The Secret by Kate L. Slater and plan to finish the ABC Murders. And then maybe going on to getting through some more of The Name of All Things. Nice. That is a lot of reading plans. I like that. Hi, everyone. I'm listening to the last 1 hour, 10 minutes of the Billionware series. Nice. Hey, everyone. Got 120 pages left of A Game of Lies by Claire McIntosh.
I love Claire McIntosh.
Rosie also says hi. Hi, how's everyone?
What was that?
It was a Sharon.
That was Lisa.
Sharon!
Hi, everyone. You're awesome. I like your stream. Thank you. Team Damon, but if there was a Team Klaus, me, Stefan makes me think Edward Cullen, and it's just plain annoying. Yeah.
Elijah. Everybody
I love
Elijah.
I love Elijah, but
I love Elijah.
Klaus. Just Klaus.
Amazing.
Be Klaus.
No, Elijah. You can have one brother, I'll have the other. It's fine.
Okay, that works. It's works.
Klaus is. I get the appeal, but Klaus is so selfish and whiny.
I
And
know.
Elijah's like in the suit, and then somebody says something nasty about you, and he's like, takes
It's the
jacket
jaw
off,
clench
starts
and the
doing-
jaw clench. The jaw clench as well.
You could do it like an edit of the jaw clenches. Someone needs to do that.
Like, I do love Elijah a lot, but there's just something about Joseph Morgan. I just love him.
Oh yeah, I love. Oh yeah, Joseph Morgan, but the
He's
character
so
of Klaus
fast.
is just a bit too selfish and whiny for my liking.
See,
Well, stop it now. I don't have time to watch all the Vampire Diaries now, and I want to watch it. I've literally just decided to delve into 100 episodes of Bleach.
I like Klaus more in originals, though. Like, he was a much better character in the originals.
Mm-hmm.
And just,
I haven't
yes.
seen that yet.
Just
I
want to
was told I
slap him
should wait.
sometimes though, because he's got like this permanent like, everybody hates me. Why does everybody hate me? It makes me so sad that everybody hates me, while he's
everyone does.
permanently like doing stuff to them.
There's a very valid reason why everyone hates him.
Like, let's ask the one you stabbed in the back and left in a box for 100 years why they hate you. Why could they
Or
possibly hate
let's
you?
ask anyone else, literally anyone, why they hate Klaus.
This is a question for guys who actually know. Like, I've been told to wait till after the Vampire Diaries I've finished watching that to go back and watch the originals.
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Or
Yeah,
at least figure out when each series was released and like watch them side by side, because you can't just like start watching the originals now if you haven't watched all of
It's like
Vampire
Buffy and
Diaries.
Angel.
Yeah, Buffy and Angel sort of like,
Right, okay.
was it like series 3, then 1, 2, then 4, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, right, okay.
Hi, Tori.
Hello.
What time
I did.
last night?
We did 2 more after you got off, so like,
Half one.
yeah, it was like 1:15 we finished, and then we yapped until about 1:30, and then I went to bed and read some more because obviously,
No,
what is sleeping at a normal time?
I don't know.
And then the cats woke me up this morning, and I was like, right, I'm going to be all organized. I'm going to start reading before sprints. And then Richie was like, yeah, I need to get stuff to Dad. And I was like, right, we're both fucked after yesterday. Come on, I'll take you in the car. It's like, he's not walking all the way to the shops to carry stuff to go
Somebody else
back.
just arrive.
What?
Did somebody else just arrive on Sprint?
No.
Maybe I am hallucinating. I just heard you can set a noise to go off when somebody arrives, and I just heard the noise.
Oh.
Could it be because Tori put her camera on?
No, it was just like a second. I think I'm just hearing things.
I'd like to point out the fact that I don't hear anything in comparison to what Andy hears, so it definitely wasn't me.
I agree, the originals is great. Hey, ready to get my reading on. We are gonna be productive today.
Yeah, I gave up on sitting in my chair upstairs, so you're dealing with a shittier camera, but I get my comfy seat. So I was
Hey.
like, it's not happening today.
What matters?
Like I what came in the mail at the weekend?
How did you get one?
An email went out to like if they had a few goodie bags left. And I was gutted that I couldn't end up going. And obviously Jamie already knew that I weren't able to go because of my finances.
Yeah.
And then they were like, well, if we can, we'll get one sent out to people. And I didn't expect, because obviously it's very popular, I didn't expect to get one. Came over to my parents today, and that was on the thing on the outside of my flat. And it's number 81 of 200.
Oh, nice. Yeah, to be fair, they didn't have them in number order. They just had them on the table and were giving them out. Like the one on top of mine was like 75, and then mine was like 100 and something, and then the one below was like, I can't remember, but yeah,
Whatever.
they were like all different numbers. They weren't in number order.
The other thing I didn't get is obviously a chance to meet Cassie and get it signed, but I've now got the hardback that I can read.
I am so jealous that you both have 2 copies because I want it so badly.
The thing is, I genuinely was going to be like, oh, I might see if I can trade my paperback. But then I was looking at it and I was like, I don't want to.
What are we
The thing
talking
is,
about?
I think
Swordcatcher, Cassie Clare's new fantasy that's not related to Shadowhunters.
That's probably why I spaced out.
I feel like the only thing I will trade that paperback arc for is the hardback Love Theoretically arc. That's the only thing I'm willing to trade it for.
That's fair. That is very fair.
And annoyingly, someone had it.
Not the arc, though, Andy.
Someone had that hardback arc and they were UK based. And I got there too late and someone else had already snapped it up. And I was like, that post was like 2 hours old. Why?
Oh, no. Is there a specific website you go on to look at the arcs and stuff?
It's Facebook groups.
Oh, it's just Facebook groups.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't know if there was like a website where you could swap books and stuff.
No, it's just Facebook groups. I don't know how. There might be other ways people do it, but I just use the Facebook groups. But yeah. Anyway, what is everyone's plans for today, or at least for the first part of the day? Because obviously we're going on sprints for longer today.
Because I'm down here, heads up, you may see more cats, but you may actually see cats instead of them being in the background, me trying to help you see cats. Because Rollo is currently here. He's away in an empty box because obviously he is. It's for washing, Rollo. It's not for you. But I am doing Addy because
Please
I
don't
need
hit
to.
the right click.
Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot that it was a thing.
Because I obviously need to for Schwabelong, but also I thought it would be fun to read it while I'm on Becca's lives.
Yes. Yes.
But I think it will be about a 9.5 hour audio for me because I've listened to the intro at 1.8 and I think that's going to be enough, at least to start with. I'll be able to speed up once I've listened to a bit. So I don't think I'll finish it today. But also this room is a dumping ground right now. Like we're on a swirly table, so I can move you. And it's just a mess everywhere. So
to be fair, you have been decorating.
Yeah, we have been. But this was the room that was done, and I thought it was done. And then I remembered that we needed to move stuff from the places that aren't done. So in here has become a dumping ground, and it makes me really unhappy. So I don't have much energy. I also don't think I can sit here and look at it all day. So I'm not leaving this room. I'm not leaving the house. I just may have to tidy a bit.
Yeah, that's fair. Lisa?
I don't know. I'm going to edit because the downside of not doing weekly vlogs is that I don't have to have a weekly vlog about every Monday. So I've kind of got a bit like lax with my editing. So I need to do some editing. And and I need to read something, but I've got a manga taste test video on the go. And
I need updates, please.
and I might
the
then
videos
again,
for?
I've got a Brown Sisters trilogy video on the go, and I don't know. I'll read something of some paper thing.
Somebody hurt my feelings yesterday with the Brown Sisters trilogy. They were talking about Chloe Brown, and they didn't like it. And one of the things they said genuinely hurt me. But I can't remember who it was.
Wasn't me. I fucking loved that book when I read it.
Film.
I've only read one.
It was. I would have to go back and rewatch it because I might have just taken what they said wrong. But I'm sure they said something like, basically they didn't like that there was a lot of focus on Chloe's disability, and like they got bored of hearing about it. And I was like, imagine living it. Like that's what my biggest fear is that, like, I hate it when people, because like I've been told that I talk about my disability too much, and it's like
I'm
it
the
literally
same.
affects every aspect of my life. Like, what do you want me to do?
Exactly.
Stop.
I always
mean,
get
it's
told
like
off.
subscribe from someone.
I was really tired when
I was gonna say, yeah. I was gonna say, let me know who if I need to unsubscribe, because I don't know.
No, I always get told off for.
Usually-
I genuinely can't even remember who it was.
No, I was just saying that I always get told off for talking about autism, but like that's part of who I am, you know. And it's like it's how I explain things.
Yeah,
Then
like
it
people
makes
ask me
sense when I
why.
include it, and it's my reason behind why I don't know, did a certain thing in a certain way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like
I don't even
See,
I
know
don't
I-
know how else
see
to
him.
explain it.
I don't unsubscribe to people often. It's only if like they like fully do something that really annoys me, but that would be
Yeah.
an instant
Yeah.
unsubscribe for me.
Same.
Yeah.
I don't think they didn't mean it in like a. I don't think.
I don't
They
care
meant
how
it-
you mean it. You don't
No.
say shit like that. I'm sorry. I know you're very much a peacemaker, Andy, but it's very much like there's no other way that you can take something like that.
No.
Whether you mean it in that way or not, those words exited your pie hole. So no.
Yeah.
It's enough from me, friends.
Siobhan, what are you doing today?
I will be continuing my blanket now. I've got my yarn again.
Nice.
I might have to just quickly turn the camera off and stuff at about 12:30 because I've got someone coming to collect my old cooker.
No, not allowed. How dare.
But I'm finally going to do it. If I don't do it on these sprints, I don't think I'm going to do it for years. So I'm going to have to do it now.
Yes.
I keep putting it off. It's been on what, like 3+ TBRs,
Do it.
and I've still not read it. And I will be mixing it up in between this with A Carriage Slaughter. So both heavy books, so that'll be fun.
Yeah.
It's not that heavy. I don't think.
I don't know. I still feel like I'm gonna cry at our Dark Duet though.
We can
I
only
have this
hope.
bad feeling. Honestly, if something happens, I am going to riot. I'll message Becca. It's fine.
Okay. I'll make sure my camera's off so I don't like react. Andy?
I mean, I've got YouTube videos to watch while I wake up because I've got out of bed like 10 minutes before. Well, yeah, I got out of bed like 10 minutes before sprint started, but I've been lying there for like an hour on Twitter and TikTok. But I've left Theoretically downstairs with me to read. But I'm also thinking about maybe starting the Ghost Ship. But I unfortunately did not have the greatest time with the Cassidy Blake series, so I wanted something that I knew was going to be a win.
Yeah.
And since I've already read this and loved it, I know it's going to be a win, you know?
Yeah.
So, but I also know that Kate Moss never does me dirty either, so.
So they're both safe options.
Yeah.
I have literally about 5 minutes left to edit of my vlog. I was hoping I could have got it. Well, I've actually done the editing, but I've got to add like my little like days in the corner and then export it and do the thumbnail. But apart from that, it's done. So the bits I've got left to do, I can stick my audiobook on. I have Buddy read Pages of Fairy Tale to read today. And then I was going to do Restless Slumber because I'm not 100 pages in, but now I kind of want to start my reread of Love Theoretically as well. Thanks, Andy. Because that is actually on my TBR.
It's on your
this month.
TBR, so it's fine.
Yeah. And the thing is, this, because I have the audiobook courtesy of Lisa, I can listen to this on my way to and from work tomorrow, whereas Love Theoretically, I want to tab and annotate my copy. So instead of reading this today, I might do Love Theoretically, and then this will be a tomorrow job.
Can
But
anybody
first
else
up,
hear that noise?
Yes, I hear that one.
what noise?
I don't know what it is, but I can hear
It's like
it.
a tapping. At first I thought Lisa was tapping on her mic, but
No, I can hear it too.
it's like a tapping noise. It's
I
really
can't
weird.
hear it now.
Yeah.
I could hear
My
it.
sister here.
It wasn't
I know.
Lisa.
I was.
I
I looked
literally,
at Lisa.
I literally looked at Lisa and went, nope. Her hands are like.
I saw for
Mine
Judith
are
one. I was
here.
like,
It's not me. Mine are here.
I just heard it.
Although, Rolo, what have you gone up against? You're white. Oh, for fuck's sake. I cannot wait for this house to not be fucking dusty. Having a black and a grey cat that end up white constantly. Honest to fuck. He's got white up his face and up his ear, and I don't know what he's gone up against. He looks so stupid. Oh my god, Rolo, what have you done?
So yeah, I think I might not read this today. I might just do my Buddy read Pages of Fairy Tale and then do Love Theoretically.
Do it.
how far are you
because-
in with your fairy tale?
I mean, yesterday was the first day of the Buddy read, so
All
only
right,
like
okay.
5 pages, but it doesn't feel like a Stephen King book, and I'm liking it. So
Ooh.
See, that's what I was
thought you
going to say.
also-
If you can let me know whether it
Yeah.
feels like, if it has too much exposition and shit, then I'm not going to pick it up because it's already a big book. But
I mean,
I just need to know what you think of it.
so far it is still setting up everything.
Yeah. No, yeah.
It's
But,
Stephen King.
Yeah, but yeah. Hello, reading Flawless and The Great Hunt. My brother and sister forget that I have autism as well as not being able to walk. That is ridiculous.
It's just like sometimes my family is just like kind of forget. Well, not really forget, but like because I was late diagnosed, they're like they don't really, I guess, accommodate
Yeah.
as much as they probably should when it comes to certain things. Also, I can't make them do that, but
You shouldn't
It's
have to
just-
though.
no,
then you
exactly.
just stop
that's the
accommodating
thing.
for them because if when
Yeah,
you're
because I'm masking around them
yeah
to pretend I'm normal, you know, or
Yeah,
neurotypical is the word. But I just, it's so exhausting though.
Yeah.
Like,
I can imagine.
ooh.
I
Have
really
you
like
read the Heart Principle,
it.
John.
Huh?
Have you read the Heart Principle?
Which one? I know that's in the Helen Huang series.
It's the third
The
one.
last one.
No, because I did have the second one.
You need to read the third one.
I know.
Skip over
read
the
this-
brightest. You don't need to read it. They're not connected. Like
No, I do want to read the Bright Test because I read it probably when I wasn't in the mood for it and I'd forced it.
yeah, but you really need to read the Heart Principle.
Oh gosh, okay. Is it gonna hit a little too hard? Is it?
Oh yeah. It's and the thing is, and the thing that baffles me about everybody being like, "Oh, it's my least favorite." I kind of get that, but it's also the one where Helen Huang says this is the most accurate to my personal experience,
Oh,
and it really,
okay.
like,
Yeah.
it was both hurtful and healing to write the book. And I'm like, well, how can you then be like, oh, this is not as good?
Yeah,
It's not really a romance.
yeah.
And as much as her venting everything that happened to her when she found out she was autistic. And it's just
Oh,
With
dear.
a side of romance.
Oh, it's gonna be fun then. Oh,
Good morning. Okay, right, we're at the bottom of the comments. So let's go for the first sprint, and I'll see you in 45.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How did everyone do?
I read nothing, but my library is tidy and I'm fucked.
At least it's
I-
tidy.
I have lots of tidies, but yeah, I am. I'm very happy that I can now sit and do nothing and not feel like it's a mess.
That's very fair. Lisa?
I got a little bit of editing done, but as you probably noticed in the group chat, a delivery arrived.
Yeah.
And the lovely Amazon man was like, "They've got to deliver a couple of parcels for you." I knew I'd ordered some new lip rings, so I was expecting one parcel today, because the lovely set that's just there wasn't due until next week. And then it was like, I'll leave them down here for you. So I had to carry those massive fucking boxes up 2 flights of stairs, which was so much fun. And I was like, I haven't, but in each of these boxes as well, which I didn't order, came a bottle of Listerine and some recyclable, biodegradable poo bags.
The dog you don't have.
For the dog that I don't.
I don't know what part of that is better.
They've sent 2 of the same sets. Did you definitely only order one?
I double checked my email, double checked my order on the website. I only ordered one, yeah.
Okay, so
Did
the
you
message
pay for it?
Huh?
Sorry.
Have you paid for 2?
No, just one.
So not only have they sent the same item twice, but they've also sent you random stuff that you didn't actually order.
For
Yeah.
free.
Yeah. But they haven't sent me the manga that I ordered with that yet. But it's coming from a different seller. So,
Yeah, so that wouldn't have been in the same one.
but yeah. I opened the
wonder
box
if
and I
we
was like,
get 2 of those.
maybe. When I ordered my suitcase from the same website, I only got one suitcase. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine.
What manga have you ordered?
Blue Exorcist volumes 7 and 8, and Tokyo Ghoul volume 2. But yeah, and then yeah, so I was sorting that out, and yeah, and then I did a little bit of editing. I've got about 5 minutes left to edit my July wrap up, and then I can get it up for later today.
Good. Siobhan?
The cooker is now gone.
Good.
Yeah, she was really lovely. It was for her daughter. It's on this local Facebook page where we just I guess give things away for free to people who need it.
Yeah.
So we're basically just we're doing like community stuff. So her daughter had just got her own first house.
No.
And she basically needed everything. And I just like messaged out of the blue late at night. Says, "Hey, I've got a cooker. You know, because I got a new one from Granda that he was getting rid of. So I you know, basically past the cooker right now. But I'm very grateful. And yeah, she was so grateful. She was really lovely. Just very grateful. And her daughter's really grateful that she managed to get a cooker. I was like, I'd rather go to someone who needs it, you know?
Yeah, especially if it's like a fully working cooker. Like, there's no point it just going to the dump.
I did say it was just one of
Becca's like, fully working cooker, you say?
Huh?
Becca's just like, fully working cooker, you say?
We have a cooker, and we're still trying to get used to, 1, the fact we no longer have gas marks, and 2, the fact that everything actually cooks in the amount of time it's supposed to cook and not double.
That was like
triple.
me. But yeah, I said, look, it's just what you get from the council when you move into like a council house.
Yeah.
I said, no, it's perfect. That's all we need. And yeah, she came and got it, and she was really happy with it. So I was like, I only used it a couple of times, so.
Oh, bless.
So she was really grateful. I did some more crochet, and I had lunch. I haven't read anything, but I watched a serial killer documentary.
Yeah, I need to eat soon. Probably.
Andy?
I eventually started, well, theoretically, I did watch some YouTube. but my YouTube's not playing the game. It's like, for some reason, the audio's fine, but the picture's not right. So I gave up, and I'm 10 pages in.
Nice.
And I'm annotating. And it's so dumb because I'm like, I feel like I'm annotating wrong, but then I'm like...
You can't
There's no
annotate
such thing
wrong
as
if it's for you, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to show you my annotations for Love Hypothesis and Love on the Brain.
I just like, I don't know what, like, I've got like a little, where is it? Can you see that? Little list of what I'm annotating.
Green flags.
I love that.
It was something that I wanted to highlight, but it doesn't really have anything to do with the story.
Yeah.
And it's the bit where she's talking about how she's explaining her job, and she's like explaining that she doesn't do any sort of sex work. And then she said, not that there would be anything wrong, sex work is legitimate work and people who engage in it are just as deserving of respect as ballerinas or firefighters or hedge fund managers. I'm like, yes, Ali. Yes. So that's what, but I don't know what I want to annotate. So I found that and I was like, well, I want to annotate that. So like, call it a green flag. And then like bits where it's made me laugh a little bit. Like when she's talking about the really rich grandmother and how Thingy might get the estate, and she's like, I don't know, he might get likely to inherit a diamond stud water hose, I suppose. Rich people, they're just like us. So I'm just going, like, as I find things, I'm just gonna
Do you think I went on a giving binge last month?
No, not at all.
I'm currently trying to figure out a way to stack the books I read last month, take a picture so that I can finally put them on the shelves. And I'm like, there's so much manga here. That was manga. And then
The sound of that, like, book slamming.
that was everything else. Although there is technically graphic novels in there too. But like, I need to figure out how I stack it so that it shows in a book, in a picture.
Big to little.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I had lunch and then I read like 30 pages of this. So I've only got like one chapter left of today's pages.
Nice.
And then I actually think I might read a little bit of this because I need to do like the washing up and that. So that's not going to take long in like this sprint. And then I might just like use the rest of the sprint just to read this. And then the following sprint, I'll start Love theoretically. So I'll read a little bit of this today.
Yes.
I also should plan my video for Wednesday because I have nothing planned, which means I have nothing filmed or edited. Oops.
It's okay.
Yeah. Where was we on the comments? Hey, just having my lunch. Have 24 minutes left. You've got this. Good morning. Read 80 pages. I can finish it in the next sprint. Read about 20 pages. Also, I get to see Ollie Mers this month. Hey, I love this for you. Didn't read. I also needed to edit. Still productive. Didn't read a thing. I did wash some dishes though. Again, productive.
Mm-hmm.
Page 44 and on chapter 5 always baffles me when I see Roman numerals. My brain like glitches and like, oh, I know the answer to this one. The Exorcist in Tokyo Ghoul, yay!
She also totally wasn't getting updates from me about the Way of the House Husband or Spy Family or Given last month. Totally not.
Also, hi Jem. Hi everyone, I am continuing my listen of The Leopard by Joe Nesbo. Nice. Always have a tab for I love this or favorites so I can highlight any random thing I love that doesn't necessarily fit into my other tabs. See, when I am tabbing like the Shadowhunters books, I have a colour for characters, anything like a character does that either I love or is relevant or whatever. Then I have world, anything to do with the world that might or might not be relevant is that colour. Plot, that's self-explanatory. And then anything that makes me really laugh or really cry, because they are really good tabs if I've got to actually tab something to talk about it on a live show. However, my Ali Hazelwood books, those tabs, I have a colour for the female main character, a colour for the male main character. Those colours can literally mean anything. Like, I love this thing that they did or they said. I have one for it made me laugh. Oh, what was the other ones? I don't think I have one for one that makes me cry in those, because I don't really tend to cry a lot in those. It's more like happy crying near the end.
I mean, someone else's story makes me feel sad. Like, I've just highlighted a couple of bits that made me feel sad.
But I'll have to have a look in my Love Hypothesis or Love on the Brain to see what tabs I've got in the beginning. But I'm going to need to go get them, because I've got some tabs here, but they're my other ones I haven't started yet, and I have some upstairs that I have started the pack. Plus, I need my C3 post-it notes, because I will not be writing in the book. That is not something I'm doing. The only book I've ever done that with is Addie, and it is staying that way. I've like a million.
Speaking of like things that we love, recent obsession, in case you hadn't already noticed, JJK and anime and manga are like taking over my life. Why is it that the one time that the Comic-Con isn't on when we go for the blogger brunch is the one time that the voice actors for JJK are going?
I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm actually very glad the blogger brunch isn't on in October, because I would not be going, because I need to be at that panel for Critical Role on the Sunday at 11 a.m.
I thought you were only going for the Saturday. You go both days now.
No, we're going Sunday only.
All right. Oh,
Because I'm annoyed because autographs are apparently only on the Saturday, even though you look on the Critical Role website and it says autographs and photo ops Saturday and Sunday, panel Sunday.
That sucks.
A price has come out yet?
Yeah. People are also complaining about the prices because they're not £25 like they were in 2018. I'm sorry, how many years has it been? There's this thing called inflation. Also, you're not going to get Critical Role for £25. Not with how big they are now. Like, what? Please, see reality, people. Like, and to be honest, it works out. So the group picture is super expensive, but you're getting 7 people, and it works out to about £55 per person you're getting in that picture. And MCM do this thing where 4 people can be in the picture, or up to 4 people can be in the picture, and you can split that one photo ticket. So me and Ash are halving the ticket price for the group photo.
Which makes sense.
So, you know, but I really want an autograph with Laura Bailey. I just want to be able to go up to her and say hi and tell her that my character is based off of Vex. So annoyed. Anyway, I could rant about that for a while. Hey, just joining. Got to 86% of Neon Gods yesterday. Hoping to finish up before I have to go to work this morning. You have got this. All of BookTube is on a manga kick lately, and I love it. I feel like it's not even all of BookTube. It's just like our little side of BookTube.
Except me.
The thing is, as well, I've been on a manga kick since you started getting me One Piece. It's just that a lot more people have found manga and anime, and it's just like any recommendation for anything, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm upset. I'm now filled the shelf. If I get any more of any of those, I need to rearrange. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine. That's later's problem.
I bought One Piece. Everyone seems to love it. Hello, I'm reading Guardians of Dawn. Dawnzar? I've not heard of that. Peeks in. Oh, hi. Hey, lovelies, having to read a quick bite today. You've got this.
Yeah.
Tori, I was living for the Given updates last month. It was getting me through.
Yeah, I've now read what she's read, so I can't give her updates unless she reads them too. So the stuff I just read was all of the stuff I got for my birthday. Like there's very little of my birthday books left. I think I've only got one manga left out of all of the stack I got for my birthday. I'm running out of manga, guys. This is not good.
I'll also need to finish You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight. I really want to read that, and I have it, but I kind of want to hold off until October, because every year I get really excited to read certain books in October, and every year I read them before October, and I'm like, no,
I
I'm
either
saving
read
it.
them ever, never, or like I'm like, right, this is October, and then it's suddenly November, and I'm like, right, next October, and then suddenly it's November, and I still have the same book. So unless I can fit it into a readathon prompt, there's very little chance of me successfully reading it in a month.
Yeah.
I have to read it this month for Amy because YA book club.
That's fair.
Just to pick for August. I'm excited. I love Caleb Barron's books anyway. So.
Oh, the books are amazing. I love them. I still need to read the sequel to This Poison Heart.
Same.
I own almost everything and have read nothing. There's a lot of authors I can say that for, though.
Because of how it's been with, like, everybody like, that I've seen has seemed to love the first one and then hated the second one. And I'm like, I don't even know if I want to read it now.
Oh, the first one's so good. I'm biased, though.
Hello.
For a minute, I thought I was getting kicked.
Did someone say Critical Role? Damn it, was hoping Prince whilst we were talking about Critical Role.
Hi, Smash. I also said hi and then realized that I'd muted so that I could speak to cats, and I was like, she's not going to hear this.
I shouted because I'm eating, so I was like, I'm gonna keep myself on mute, and then I shouted and didn't realize I was on mute still. So yes, pizza.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
And lots of big goodies. I bought like so much.
I have a whole bag over there that I found because I'd forgotten I'd taken it downstairs when the girls were here, and I'd forgotten about it. So I've since bought more goodies. So
I got some pizza and chips. I got some white chocolate and lemon shortbread.
oh my god, that sounds
White chocolate sounds great.
It does.
Cherry bagel meringue. Cherry bagel
Smash, I'm
meringue.
so jealous.
Apple crumble shortbread.
Oh.
Salt caramel shortbread. And then I also got this salted caramel brownie bizarre bar. Basically, I actually went ham because there was the food festival. And then went to
Salted caramel, anything is my jam.
Exactly. But then all of like the actual food was like really expensive and really busy. So I just went to like a hole in the wall pizza shop near me. So I got
I was fully.
pizza slice.
This is the best type of pizza.
I was fully on Friday morning looking at train ticket prices to see if I could afford to go up this weekend to go to the food festival. But the train tickets were like £87, so no.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Am I going to mute? Because
If it was, is it Naname?
Nanami, yeah.
VA, the temptation to spend all my money to go and see him would be high. If I do not think she wants cuddles.
She'll settle. She'll settle, honestly.
She just yells.
Like, you will let me give you
She
love.
genuinely just yells. Like Andy has seen her physically, she just yells.
I've had conversations with her. Just like if you speak to her, she'll yell
She
back.
full on answers. She
Um,
has started lying next to your leg though. Like when she doesn't want cuddles but she wants attention, like she lies right next to you so that you can stroke her. So yeah. They both love the carpet down here because it's much softer than upstairs because obviously it's new. So
if it was David Matranga or Robert McCollum, take my money. Was it those?
I don't think so.
No, it's two of our favorite characters from JJK though.
Oh, okay.
It's the voice actors for that, but obviously the voice actor for Levi is already going to be there. Critical Role, that's it. So, but he would be expensive anyway. So I was considering trying to get like a ticket for the day because the day tickets aren't that expensive. And if I book it far enough in advance, the train allows me to get like cheap tickets. So I was gonna like try and get down there to get at least one signature, but I was just like, if he's already, it's just be too expensive.
Did you see the prices for the autographs?
No.
The Critical Role? They are £63 each.
They ain't cheap.
And then you've got to get the entry ticket, which is like 20. I think for the Saturday it's 26 for just the general entry.
Yeah, 28. I'd pay it.
28.
I'd pay it. There's a voice actor of Levi. I mean, I like Critical Role, but I'm not as into it as you two. I'd be more about the fact that he's the voice actor for Levi.
I mean, you've not even finished Vox Machina.
No.
He's a voice actor for like absolutely loads. They all started in anime, so you'll find all of them in some form of anime.
Don't tell me that because I want to just go and meet them all anyway, and I don't have the money for all of them.
Have you seen Ashley Johnson has done new voice work for Ellie for the Halloween Horror Nights for Universal? Is it Universal? Universal Horror Nights, I think.
I don't know.
But Ellie from Last of Us.
Yeah, I saw that.
Tori Loki calling me out on my inability to finish a freaking series.
That wasn't actually what I was trying to do, Jam. But also, yes.
Confused. Not happy.
She literally just sounds unhappy 99% of the time, I promise. I do not abuse my kitty cat. She is beautiful and adorable. It's just genuinely yells. Yes, you do. My God. Eating.
Message smash earlier this week because I was watching Cyberpunk and who popped up as a VA? Yep, Matt Mercer. He'd be everywhere. He's just such a good, but like Ash. I mean, I feel like it was definitely you that sent it to me. He did like a water drop.
Oh yeah.
Like sound. And like Laura. Was it Laura? And that was it Liam that was just like really confused at how good it was.
If you want to see any experience of any of Matthew Mercer's like voices or like his sound effects, just do Critical Role Matthew Mercer sound effect compilation because there's just people who've just put it. There's one where he does like a gurgle in stomach and legitimately you're just like, how do you do that?
He's amazing.
And that's why they can charge the big bucks to meet them. It's a talented as fuck.
Well, also you've got to think they've got a like MCM have got to pay to get them over here, put them up in hotels. There's a lot of them, and granted, MCM won't be paying towards like the live show and everything because obviously MCM aren't the ones in charge of that. But they're still doing 2 days at the Comic-Con, so they've got to have hotels for them, transportation for them. They've got to pay, so that they've got to make.
Is it them that pay that? Because I know
Yeah.
that Rare don't.
No,
Rare don't
the
pay for
big
the
cons
authors.
now. The big cons
The other complaint has been about how it's more expensive this time, like double more expensive for the group photo shoot than it was last time. And I said, okay, but there's inflation. They've gotten bigger as guests, but also there's more of them because last time 3 of them couldn't make it because Laura and Travis just had a baby, and Ashley Johnson was filming Blind Spot. So it was like they couldn't make it. So that's 3 minus them out. And of course, it's going to be less expensive.
And like considering... Sorry.
On you go. No, on you go.
No, I was just going to say, considering like LFCC as an example, when they do group photos, they will add money on to what they are individually. So we were going to do the group photo with Grace Van Dyne and Mason Dye, which to get them 2 separately, £65 altogether for 2 separate photos. But to get the duo photo shoot with both of them at the same time was £75. Make it make sense. But MCM don't do that. MCM are actually giving you a discount on the group photo. To get each individual picture, it's 73 or something like that. It's 70 something.
73
but,
or 78 or something like that.
Yeah, so it's 70 something pound to get a picture with each of them individually. But if you get a picture with all 7 in the group, it works out to like £55 per person. So you're getting a discount. Like,
people have also complained about how much more expensive the tickets are than they were like before COVID. I'm like, again, everything's gone up since before
Everything's
COVID.
more expensive.
Like, 4 years ago, I was able to get in for like half the price. Yeah. 4 years ago, a lot of things were half the price.
You used to be able to get into for £15.
The thing is, like, obviously, I wanted to get a few of the signatures because I want my Tal'Dorei campaign guide fully signed by the entire cast. I knew I wasn't going to be able to do that. I knew that it was going to be too expensive if I wanted a photo as well. So I had to like prioritize. I'm not upset about that. It's just out of my budget. Like, and people were like, "Oh, it's not as expensive in American cons." And it's like, well, if you don't convert it from American dollars to English pounds, it's still about the same price. Like,
but also most of them don't have as far to travel because they probably stay in America.
Exactly.
I was just gonna say, which was really off topic of Critical Role, but kind of not, that I will never see Ashley and not think of Annie too, because that's what I
That's
first
very
saw
fair. At one point, Sam wore a t-shirt with her in that film just to take the piss out of her.
Wait, what?
I love that. She was in Annie 2 with Joan Collins in London, and it's one of my favorite movies. It's so good. They end up in like Hyde Park and all sorts. It's great. Bright red hair, curly.
She also plays Gretchen in Recess.
Yes,
that I knew.
Yeah.
And I went back and watched an episode of Recess, and I was like, "How did I not recognize her voice instantly?"
I know it's quite a distinctive voice, isn't it? Like the tone of the voice. You're like,
it's literally like Brickfoot.
Yeah, she's also in the Avengers. Like, she's in a lot of things. She was supposed to.
I knew she was in
supposed to be like. Well, she was originally supposed to be Captain America's love interest, but then they shot it down.
Rude.
I was shocked how cheap our train tickets are. They're 40 quid for a return for both of us. Just getting to Chester is usual 30 quid. To be fair, a £10 increase isn't that bad. I am disgusted on how expensive it is to get from London to this one's. If I didn't have a rail card, it would be costing me £100 each time. Like, it's only
ridiculous.
Which is more than it would cost for the equivalent petrol or diesel.
That's why I drive.
Yeah,
that's why I drive.
But the point that they're pushing on public transport is that it's better for the environment and it's cheaper.
No, I can
not
get
cheaper.
Trust me.
I can get to and from Beggars for 60, 65, pushing it at 80. But then I've got the freedom to leave when I want. I don't have to find my way to a station because it's not as if the stations are like really easy to get to from where I live.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna.
I mean,
drive.
Smash will tell you how much I've driven to Newcastle in the last year. But if I drive to Newcastle, I get 45p a mile from my work. Now, driving to Smash and back is a long way. And I get a lot of money back. And I don't need all that money for petrol. But obviously you're taxed and stuff. So like you don't make that much money on it. But the train tickets are ridiculous. The only place I've actually taken the train is Birmingham because I will not drive that far. Like my ankle would physically hate me. So I sit on the train and read a book.
I'm going to have to do the Aberdeen to Newcastle drive in a couple of stages next month because I'm going to
She's
See
starting
Shrek
with
the
me.
musical.
She's not even getting to start at hers. And I feel really bad.
We're going to see Shrek the musical with this one on the Friday.
Which I'm not
And then-
apologising for. I'm just apologising for the fact it's the same weekend. I would
I
like to
didn't
point
look at the
this out.
dates. I didn't look at the dates. It's my own fault. And then on Saturday, I've got Busted in Newcastle.
I did
I'm
say
very-
that I could find someone else to come, but I wanted
Nope,
it to
I
be
want to
Andy.
see it.
So
Andy, we
So
were
we're
going to ask
going
if
to
you wanted to
Yelkin.
meet up. If you wanted to meet up for like a meal or anything. Because
When we go to Yalk in November,
I have my flights open. That's why I made the face 5 minutes ago. I'm gonna buy them in the next sprint. Don't yell at me.
I was able to get the train tickets because for some reason they were selling them really early. They were allowing me to buy them really early. I got them for like, including tax, like 45 quid or whatever. But if I'd have waited till close to the time, it would have been easily 90 pound. And I'd like to get the coach.
That's why I went last year. Last year, the tickets were on, and I looked, and they were supposed to be like 50. I looked again, they were down to like 44, and I was like, I'm not passing that up.
Yeah.
I was still humming and hawing whether or not I wanted to go to Yalk. And then I did, and now I have lots of friends. Yay.
I'm not going to
I
Yelp
have
this year.
my flight tickets are like £30 cheaper than
Is
they
it-
were when I looked.
Well, get them before they go back up. Do you know what? I'm actually tempted to come to Yelk this year. I'm not going to lie. Now that I've got a job and I actually have money. But
Do it.
I don't.
can't.
I mean,
absolutely
you're
terrified
more
of
than
going.
welcome to come to Aberdeen first and come with me.
Wait, oh no!
I love that face. She's like, oh fuck, that's not by myself. I see that face. I know what that look like.
I would just like
'cause
to
you don't-
preface by saying as well that we did, because initially we were trying to get Jem to go, but unfortunately, she has a child and it's around his birthday, so obviously children come first. We did.
Unfortunately, she has a child.
I'm sorry, that's not what I meant.
We love Jensen. It's fine.
We know you meant it. It's just really funny.
Fuck. I love Jensen, I'm sorry. But we did book a room for 3 people because it was cheaper than booking it for just me and Tori. So we have the room. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. We
May the
have the
odds
room.
be ever in your favor, Andy.
How much are
We
you
have
up
the
to?
room.
I'll message you, Andy.
£50.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna get through these comments so we can go on another sprint.
Yeah.
Shadow is loud too. When we had our cat, she would. The only time you really heard her was if she if we was opening a tin of tuna, she would scream at you until you put some down for her. Every time.
Rolo goes round and round your legs when you're feeding him, and he will be a trip hazard. But he is not as loud,
So annoying.
anywhere near as loud as Eden is.
See, Taz never used to do that. She used to sit there and just like stare at you and scream until you gave her something.
Can you do it?
Just looking at Matt Mercer's IMDb page for lols and saw he's in like 120 episodes of that Ladybug show my kid loves. Not to mention we're all packed in like sardines. Yeah. That's what I thought my tickets would be like 80, but I'm not upset about paying 40 instead. Yeah. I'm gonna guess this was at the unfortunately she has a child comment.
Oh, sorry.
This one come through again. Looking forward to buying books in Liverpool too. Nice. Right, we're at the bottom of the comments. So I'll see you all in 45.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone do? We'll come back to talk.
I decided to start Ninth House instead. Because why not?
Why not?
I then put Throne of Glass on my shelves. But it's annoying me that my shelves are not wide enough to have both Sarah J. Maas collections together on the same shelf. It was bugging me a lot. So I just threw them on and just closed the door. Yeah.
Fair.
Tori?
So a friend had turned up to say hi, so I spoke to them a bit. I found my flights for Yelk, but I need to go upstairs and get my card to pay for them. But we've ordered food, and I know I'm going to need to take the food upstairs, and I don't have the energy in me to do it twice so quickly. So I'm going to get the purse when I get the food. So I've started Addy.
That's not
So
I'm.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm very far in because obviously it's so deep, but I have started.
No. Siobhan?
I did more crochet. And continued my true crime doc or whatever I was watching.
Nice. Andy?
I ate lunch / breakfast because first thing I ate. And then scrolled through TikTok and Instagram and got all fangirly about Heartstopper because that's what I kept seeing. It's people, bless the people, they're my favourite people that are doing the things where it's the panel from the comic with the scene underneath it to show how
Perfect it is.
I'm reliving it in parts. It's great.
Oh, I was crying at that show, honestly. I was a mess.
I didn't. I think because I was just like so excited. But I think the next time I watch, like, I remember watching the trailer and it wasn't even a trailer. It was like a snippet of the first scene where Nick comes up behind Charlie and puts his hands over his eyes. I'm bawling. That was it. That was it. I was bawling.
Ash?
I finished eating my pizza. I filled my giant water bottle up. I put all of the food into the slow cooker, so that's on cooking. Filmed some vlog clips for the vloggy vlog thing I'm doing, and started on the pattern again.
I think Smash got the rest of my productivity.
To be fair, I really filled my water bottle up, put it in the freezer because it's so big that I don't have any ice. So I was like, I need cold water to drink it. And I was like, I'm going to put it in the freezer. And I was like, if I go upstairs and do something else, I'm going to put it in the freezer. So I had to take things like, whilst I'm there, I'm just going to chop up all the veg, throw it all in the slow cooker, and it'll be sorted. So I did that. And then I was like, and then I came upstairs and went, oh, for God's sake, I've left the water bottle in the freezer. But I remember it.
That is massive.
It's a litre water bottle.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
It's critical role to no one's surprise.
I saw a TikTok earlier where a guy was like, you know, when I was making fun of our wives, we're having those giant water bottles. It's like, well, she's away this week, and I've been using it. She's not get it back.
Do you know what it is? I needed a new water bottle because I recently joined the gym, and I needed a new water bottle. And I was like, I really want one. And I was like, no, I'm not spending a fortune. And then Critical Role had a 50% sale on, and I was like,
You know,
that's
that's
I was begrudging paying £5 for a water bottle and yet I paid £11 for this one because it's Critical Role.
I
And
mean,
that was
that's
on
fair.
sale. And that was on sale.
That's fair.
We don't talk about our fandom-based purchases, okay? They do not count.
Count.
No.
I have a brand and I'm sticking to it.
So I finished my pages for Fairy Tale. The dog is adorable. There is a dog in it. And I'm just like, it's okay. I've already asked my mum if the dog's okay.
I was gonna
I
say.
was like, because I'm not going to read this book if it's a Pet Cemetery situation. Like, I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it. But the dog's adorable. And then I read, I don't know how many pages I read. Like
Something.
30 of Restless Slumber. And I got my bits ready to start this.
Have you already annotated that one, or you annotated it this time?
No, because I've only read it once, and that was the E-arc.
Same. It'd be
Okay.
interesting if we ever have a in September. Well, no, because we don't even. I was thinking it'd be really cool if we could swap our editions to read the other's annotations.
That would be so much fun. But look at Love on the Brain. That's how many.
They don't arrive until next week.
I don't know. I'm going to see if there's a non-spoilery.
Which is funny because I could get them in W.H. Smith down the street.
There's a in Love on the Brain. One of my annotations is just, I stand someone who hyperfixates. One of them was just me underlining something and was like, because hot.
I don't write things in when I'm annotating. Like I did in The Martian in a couple of bits because I was responding to Mark, but
Yeah.
and I'm literally just
I underline.
underlining.
Well, one of these I underlined is, don't be. Life is pain and then you die.
Wow.
There. Relatable.
I've had to add a colour for when people piss me off in this book.
But
12 pages in. But yeah, if you're going to call someone an inconvenience for being disabled, then I'm going to call you a dick.
Yes.
Right, where was we on the comments? Made it to page 44. Chapter 5 more chapters and I'll read the next book. Reading Animal Farm. It's the 75th anniversary. Wow. I read that when I was in school. I hated
I
it.
thought it was older than that.
Yeah. Made my coffee with Coffee Mate Creamers. Good choice. Good choice. Finish my next read will be Bloodbound Mercy Thompson, Book 2. Nice.
I read the graphic
so
novel of the first book, but have never actually gone to read the books. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So I finished You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight. 2-star. But I love Helen Bayron's other works.
Oh no.
To be fair, I see a lot of people who loved Cinderella is Dead give This Poison Heart like 2-star. I personally
on whole
love
list. It
I
stresses
will
me out.
say, You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight is like so far my top read of 2023.
Oh well, that's promising. That's good.
Interesting.
I'll
how
be reading it soon.
People do like things and some people don't.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I quite enjoyed Cinderella's Dead. The only thing I didn't like about Cinderella's Dead is the fact that it was YA and I was coming out of my YA phase.
Yeah.
But I could tell that if I was still like enjoying YA style, that I would have really
Love it.
enjoyed the book.
Yeah.
But because that's the only problem I had with it. Well, not the biggest problem I had with it.
Yeah.
So I'm scared to read this Poison Heart.
Yeah,
Me
that's
too.
also why they.
Yeah.
but Lottie loves it.
I love it. I haven't read the sequel.
I
yet.
really enjoyed it. It was really good.
I
I
have
haven't
not
read
seen
it.
anyone enjoy the sequel though, and I am terrified.
That's why I'm like,
Same.
do I even want to bother reading it if I know I might.
Well,
take
tell
the
you
sequel?
what, I'm reading it this month, the sequel, and I'll let you know how I feel about it, Andy and Becca.
I mean, I'm going to read it no matter what. I'm just going to
Well,
put it off
fair.
for as long as possible, and then be like, "Oh, I need to read this."
Cough, cough, our dark duet for me.
Difference is, I'm not putting them on TBR.
I know, that's terrible. I did that. The last time I did this, I lasted 5 years before I read the sequel.
See, I don't want that.
It was Perfect by Cecilia Ahern. It was her dystopian duology, and I waited
Oh,
5 years. And I regret it because it was 6 stars.
Oh.
It was so
Um,
stupid.
Now started book 1 of Nevermore Bookshop Mysteries. Very cute, where characters come to life. So there's Heathcliff and Maury, who's Moriarty. Nice.
Ooh.
That is my least favourite name to try and say.
Fair.
Finished reading Animal Farm. Not sure what to read next. What are your options? Finished A Game of Lies and went to the shop for Diet Coke and necessity and snacks for tomorrow. Taking my daughter and her friend to a Yorkshire Wildlife Park. Oh, that'll be nice. Read 38 pages. Only managed 33 pages as I kept getting interrupted and a dog keeps trying to sit on my head.
Right then.
In fact, the dog is in fact trying to sit on her head.
I love that.
It's just
It was a short book, only 10 chapters. I'm guessing this is about Animal Farm.
I've read that.
I read nothing because TikTok, but I did eat a Cornish pasty, which was yum.
me and Jem had the same experience.
Hey, new here, and it's so great to see so many sprinters. Welcome.
Hello.
They're all like in a sprint and you never see me do.
Same.
I don't even run for the bus.
Me
Nope.
neither.
I will wait for the next one. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, will waiting for this next one make me miss my train? Probably, but does that mean I'm going to run for it? No.
But no.
Transport.
I mean, I don't even when I was not in a city and the next bus was an hour later, I would still have waited for that hour instead of running for the 2 minutes.
Becca, have you seen all of Heartstopper yet?
I binged it all on Thursday.
Right, okay, I'm going to send you something.
Okay. Yeah, me and I literally like got home and me and my mum just like, we was going to watch like most of it and then watch the last couple of episodes. But then we realised it was still really early in the day, or not really early, but still early enough. So it was like, 2 more episodes? Tonight? Yes. Yes. Okay, cool.
It's so good.
Exactly. You might love it, but it just wasn't for me. Everybody's taste is so different, but I hope you like it. I hope so.
I hope I like it too.
I loved
I
it.
love
Maybe-
horror, so
Maybe if I read it near a spooky season. That's part of the reason I want to wait and read it in October.
Oh.
Like it's my number one going on my October TBR. Like,
I mean, I'm only reading it because it's part of a book club, so.
Fair.
Otherwise, I'm going to wait until October.
yeah.
I bought it and I was like, this sounds very much like Fear Street, all of like the horror films I like. I was like, I want to read it. And literally I couldn't put it down. I could not put
Oh,
it down.
wow.
It was so good.
I'm
Didn't you
excited to
read it in
read
like
it.
2 sittings?
I was about to say, did you not read it on
I
Spritz?
read a little bit. I read a little bit on my dinner break, and then I read it in like two sprints.
Yeah.
I could not put it down.
Well, that's good. I'm excited to read it now.
Hmm.
I mean, I was excited before, but even more now.
There's nothing more disappointing than wanting to love a book but disliking it. Yes.
Yeah.
I DNF'd a book this week that I was really excited for. And then I was just like, I hate everything about this. Editing my vlog where I was talking about it was fun because I was like, wow, I really rip into this book and I only read 132 pages of it.
Oh no.
Me with Mina.
One that I like, or is it?
Huh?
Me
Is
with
it one
Mina.
that
Who
Okay,
did
I
you
heard
want
what
to
you
repeat it?
said. Andy, what did you say?
I said me with Mina. I was so excited. Yes.
Excuse you, Abby.
You describe to me what New Orleans looks like from that book, and I will give you a friggin' prize because she didn't describe anything.
That's fair.
Well, actually, yeah, that's a fair point. Oh fuck! I gave both of the books 5 stars.
But that's fine. If you like reading is perspective. No.
subjective?
Subjective.
But like, I get what you mean, though. I do see why you were bothered by it because no, she doesn't really describe.
But also,
It could be.
at
It
this,
could literally be set anywhere. Like you only know it's New
Yeah.
Orleans because she's from
Any
New Orleans.
yeah,
Yeah.
any
That's what I
kind
was
of
so
time
excited
like that.
for. Was I was so excited for the fact that it was set in New Orleans.
Yeah. I get some of the the grittiness of it and stuff, but like that's
Have you-
about it.
Have you read The Casket Girls?
No, but I want to.
It's very, very, very similar. But
Listen, behave yourself.
But yeah,
I will look it
Please
up.
do.
Actually, I should do it now because I will forget.
Casket Girls is actually all on either Scribd or Kindle Unlimited as ebooks. I can't remember which one.
Ooh, let me go and
Or
find.
no, ebooks or audiobooks.
Let me
I don't
just-
need more books on my TBR. I've already
No,
fallen down
yeah,
a
me
really,
neither.
really, really
Listen.
big hole.
I can't find.
Lisa, did you ask if it was one that you liked?
Oh, I found it.
Yeah.
No, it's Set It Off by Amy Lee.
Ah, right. Okay. Cool.
It does mean I straight up, I was like, I don't care if I spoil myself for X's and O's. I need to know if I should keep this book and read it. And I looked it up and I was fully like, yeah, no, I'm not reading X's and O's either. And it was really funny because that same day that I DNF Set It Off, decided I was unhauling both of them, I saw loads of tweets because the cover got revealed for the third book. And I was like, no.
Is that the
Oh,
same
no.
author
Is
set
this
on
it?
you?
Huh?
No.
No, fuck, I can't find it. Oh, it's because I can't
Alice
spell.
Holden. Alice with a Y. Is that the same person that did Set on You?
Yes, Set on You's the one that I DNF'd.
Oh, right, sorry. I think you said Set It Off.
Yeah, I keep mixing it up.
I knew what you meant though because I remember seeing it in your TBR video. So I was like,
didn't think you were going to like it because Haley in Bookland read it and said that it made her, as like somebody who was bigger and went to the gym, it made her feel really uncomfortable because she felt it was quite fat shamey.
Yeah, it's supposed to be body positivity. Like, you know, a fat girl who goes to the gym, who's comfortable in like herself. Not once did she use the word fat. It was curvy girls this, curvy girls that. And I'm like, just say the word fat. It's not a bad word.
you're not
I
allowed
can't
anymore.
find it.
And that was just one of the things that I hated about it. I hate everything about the male love interest from the moment he came into it. I was just like, I can't. I'm not.
Do you know
I'm
what?
not.
You know what? Do you know what it is though? You need to just read Sapphic Friends to Lovers because it seems to be, you know.
I mean, I have some on my TBR. But I was
Just
trying to
stick
get
to the-
some books I already have.
Yeah.
But it's fine because even though I've DNF'd it, I'm now taking 2 books off of my bookshelves and they're going. So it's
Yeah,
fine.
every time I read the synopsis of X's and O's, I'm like, do I want to keep it? Do I want to not? And I was debating whether or not I wanted to cancel my Afterlight subscription because I may have subscribed to the Broken Binding recently, and also I've just started another indie box subscription called the Butterfly Club. So I
Oh,
was
they
debating
followed me
whether
on TikTok.
I was debating whether or not to unsubscribe to
thank
the
you,
Afterlight. And then I've recently just seen the most recent Afterlight one and all the additional little extras. I was like, oh, this is cute. But then I read the synopsis and I was like,
Yeah, I was having a conversation with Ash yesterday. Like, the thing is, at first, it sounded a bit like it might be like a Bend It Like Beckham type thing.
Yeah.
But then I
legitimately turned around and said, everything about it until you find out that it's a football romance sounds amazing. Sapphic, trans character, ADHD, autism, bisexual, non-binary, fantastic. Football. No thanks.
American or European?
It's soccer.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, because it's an American one, but obviously because it's athletic, it was like football, but it's like soccer.
Yeah,
And I just was
I'm
like,
definitely skipping it.
I will be
I've
back
already
in a
skipped
second. I just need to take Richie's food upstairs. 2 seconds.
Okay.
No,
I should get it. I might
but
get it. Apparently, it's on Audible. It's part of your Audible membership as well, so I can
nice.
listen to it anytime. So handy.
I think if you like Mina, you'll really like that.
Okay, I loved Mina, so I'm definitely up for it. I've been in a massive paranormal kind of kick lately in horror.
I just seem to be really obsessed with things that are set in New Orleans, and I blame, circling back, the originals.
Yes.
If you're really into like supernatural stuff at the moment, Siobhan, it may interest you in the Vampire Diaries readathon from December. The first prompt is read a supernatural book.
Oh, that's easy.
I totally haven't signed up today to Team Damon and also ordered all of the bookmarks plus the ones that she already has.
Oh, I have all of her bookmarks already.
Yeah,
well,
I hadn't had the money though.
Vampire Diaries ones I ordered yesterday because I kept forgetting to ask my mum if she wanted them, which obviously she did. But I've already got all the others. My because it's Stephen King and I like, you know, my views on Stephen King books. I'm using this book is fine.
My treasured one from Chloe, my treasured bookmark from Chloe is Alan.
Yeah.
Alan.
But the thing is, like, because I don't know if it's the same for all the bookmarks she sells, but she said those were £2 each, then the other ones were like an extra £1 each. For the other ones that she was selling, I was like, do you know what? I might as well just get them all at the same time. Because obviously I've started my new job now, and I'm on a teensy bit more money, so I was like, come September, I'm also going to sign back up to Ellen McRae and her Patreon because I was on her Patreon a few months ago. Before I had to cancel all my shit. So I was like, do you know what? Fuck it. I get all the bookmarks and I'll just be a Chloe Reads Books delivery.
I would get the mugs, but I don't need mugs.
Oh my god, I couldn't fit any. My mum just brought me a mug back from her holiday in Lanzarote, and I'm like, I love this, and it's got a little spoon attached, but I don't have room in my cupboards. I have to put it in a separate cupboard because I don't have room for any more mugs.
Like obviously I got a 6 mug off of Meg for Christmas. Yeah. And I was like, this is acceptable because I needed a mug for work. But apart from that, no mugs. I am 100% a runner for the bus or train. I have no patience.
But Pia doesn't have to run. She just needs to walk at a regular speed. Honestly, Pia takes what, like, you know those things where you see cartoons where like one person's taking really long strides and the other people are like that's me. Like, I'm running alongside Pia. She just walks at a casual pace.
I've just discovered apparently the Twitter for it is already following me.
Ooh.
Wait, what one's that? Is that not the
right one? Is this the wrong one?
What's
Oh, that's not it.
It's the VD Readathon.
It's what?
The VD Readathon.
Okay, let me type that in.
What's Mario not telling you?
Oh, I think I found it. Okay, is this it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That's the one.
Got it.
I picked up You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight because Ash loved it so much. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Is it thriller, like?
Yeah, it's like a thriller horror, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like I think it's like a camp thing. Yeah, it's
it's like It's a like teen horror type thing, like slasher. It's about a haunted like campsite, and they do basically like a haunted house. So you go there to get scared. And it's based on a film that was like, at that camp. And
That sounds really good. That's right up my street.
you
Like
can start
Goosebumps
going
vibes.
I know,
look
I
at the
love that.
edges.
I managed to get that one as well. I was so happy.
Oh, that's
That's
so
so
pretty.
it's so good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was just so much fun and quite graphic for a YA horror.
Ooh, I
Not
like
even.
that.
I want to, like, it looks really interesting, but
Yeah, that's fun.
I love that stuff.
Well played, Becca.
Big Loose.
Well played, Becca. I will find any opportunity to plug readathons that I'm either taking part in or like supporting the person like hosting it, like a Serious TBR-a-thon. So, you know, also
And,
I really
your own
love how,
readathon, Roll Readathon, which we're currently.
I mean, I really like how you can see the background that Liv made, because I love these backgrounds.
It's so pretty.
So pretty.
If you think she's I'm slow in comparison.
Oh,
Sorry, I was finishing that. I love that if you have not 4, but like 3, 5, or 6 people, you can see the background. Because I literally was trying to show you guys Bobby's one yesterday, and as soon as it went to 5 of us, I was like, "There you go, you can see it now."
But like, if there's no comment up, you can't see it properly. But then when there's a comment up, you can see it better.
Yeah, just love it.
Oh, I was there when Liv was trying to get the sparkle swirls properly. The amount of time that it took that girl to get the right kind of swirl that looked not a forced swirl. It was just supposed to look like no, that's not right. And it was,
It was so funny.
no way to lie. It's like 10 minutes. She was like,
It was so funny.
Effort went into it. She's a bloody legend.
I read Final Girls by Riley Sager. I was so disappointed. I loved Lock Every Door. I don't think Riley Sager's books are for me. I've read like blurbs for them, and I just am not interested in any of them. And I've heard very mixed things.
I think Lock Every Door on my shelf. I don't know if I've read it. I can't remember. That's terrible. But I've read Final Girls, and I called the culprit pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So I mean, I've read it twice now, but it's
See, thriller and horror aren't normally my books, but obviously with the podcast, we try and do books that are more my kind of thing, but also then more Gem's kind of thing. And we recently read this, which I was really worried about going into because I'd heard very mixed reviews about it. And obviously, Catriona Ward did the Last House on Needless Street, which didn't get great reviews from a lot of people either. But honestly, I was gripped the whole time.
Watching the podcast while I was eating.
Like, honestly, me and Gem were just like, it's made me want to pick up the first book, but also I think I don't know what it is, but I'm not going to be like become a horror girly or anything. But I think because like Christina Henry and Catriona Ward, they're two people I found that like genuinely, I didn't see the twist come in, and they just like gripped me. So if you're looking for something more like along the eerie lines, not necessarily like slasher type of thing, but like just gives you like creepy vibes and like you're not sure whether it's like in someone's head or actually happening.
I love
that. Is great. That is so good.
That's
so good.
I have a love-hate relationship with that because I hate it because it frustrates me because I want to know, but I love it because it makes me feel that way.
So I love books like that. I'm not a thriller girl either, but the House of Salt and Sorrow and Rachel Berg's like writing style, so Twisted Tree, Cuckoo Mask, and Waking the Witch all give me that vibes where I don't know what's actually going on in their mind and if they're hallucinating or if things are actually happening. And every time I've had to make sure I'm not reading it too late at night because I am a wuss when it comes to horror and thriller. And I literally had to stop reading The House of Salt and Sorrows because at one point it's like a retelling of the 12 Dancing Princesses. So obviously she's out late at night because she's been dancing. And at one point I was literally sitting in that window when I had the seat there and it was like storming outside and I hadn't closed the curtains because I'd been that engrossed. And I looked up and I was like, yeah, no, not a fucking chance. I had to go to bed and read it the next day. I'm a wuss though. It's fine. I'm aware.
And that's why I wouldn't sleep on that side of the room.
Right, we're
Literally, she made Pia sleep underneath the window.
We're at the bottom of the comments, so I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Love Theoretically Dragon.
Woo!
Hello.
Oh.
Okay.
How did you do? I'll go to Lisa because Tori is still reading.
I read some more of The Ninth House, had something to eat, and uploaded my video to the YouTubes.
Nice and productive. Siobhan?
I finished my true crime doc. And I started this finally. I am 57 pages in.
Nice.
And I feel like I've never left the world.
It is really easy to just jump right back into it on that second book.
I just love August.
Annie?
I am now 54 pages in. This is the slowest I have ever read a book in my life because
Is it
I'm
painful?
annotating. And the thing is, I'm annotating like not a lot. I don't think it's a lot, but like considering I've managed to read 54 pages in like a sprint and a half. My annotations make no sense. Like I feel like I don't want anybody to ever look at my annotations because
Oh no, can I please? Because mine don't make any sense either, but I feel like you will understand them.
like the bit I've highlighted a whole like big passageway, is it? The pink one where my thumb is.
Yeah.
And it's basically her, and that's like for a bit that I love, and it's her like quizzing over the fact that Jack doesn't seem to want her to be anybody. And I'm like, that's how it's meant to be. Like that's what I love about Jack, is that he doesn't expect anything. It's just...
Sorry, I've just seen Danielle's comment.
We'll get to that comment, but I understand. Ash?
I finished an episode of Critical Role. I'm now 231 rows into the project.
That is so close. That is so cute.
And I checked on the food.
Have I missed something here?
She's really close to the end of the panel.
Okay,
Oh,
Lisa,
right, okay, what are you doing?
Right, okay, I will tell you, but here's the thing, you cannot turn around and automatically say, oh my god, I want some because I've had 2 people and I already know you're going to. I love you, Lisa, but I can't make...
She totally would as well. She totally would.
Of course we all want them, but they're really cool.
I'm making a pair of wings.
Oh.
It's trying so hard not to say it.
Does the black, just like the detailing go on after?
So yeah, it's gonna have I'm gonna have to crochet like in grey around to show like each single like feather. But this is panel 1 of 3. And it's a pain in the backside. And I've already
And who are you making them for?
And saying, I want some, and I'm like, oh, for God's sake! And I want to make another pair for myself, and
But in a different colour.
yeah.
So who gave you that pattern, or did you just find it?
I bought it.
All right, okay. Who are you making them for?
I'll give you 2 hints why I'm making them, and I'll tell you it's something to do with Critical Role. So I'm making these for myself, and then I'm making potentially some cardigans, and then I have to make a varsity jacket, and then I need to make another pair of these, and then potentially another pair of these. and Becca's finished Becca's thing. So I'm project out. I'm just.
Are you knitting cardigans or crocheting cardigans?
Oh, knitting. I'm not a crocheter.
Oh,
She says, "What's crocheting these?"
I was gonna say it that crocheting.
I'm not confident. I'm not as confident in crochet as I am in knitting because I knit more.
Knitting.
Tori, how did
I should crochet some wings.
I know. I ate my food and listened to the audiobook, and I'm now up to chapter 13 of part 1. So 67 pages in. You can't see because of the sun. I need to move or close a curtain, but I'm really comfy. I'm not sore sitting like this, so I'm not moving until I absolutely need to.
That's fair.
I started Love Theoretically. I'm actually further ahead than Andy. I'm on page 61. But I do have the audiobook on as well. But
it's the time it's taken me to stop and annotate. Is it like,
see,
are you underlining or are you just tabbing?
So I'm tabbing, but I also am putting little notes in, but I have to stop and like cut the post-it note and stick it in and then write it. But because I've read it before, I can keep the audiobook going whilst I'm doing that, because they're not very thought-provoking comments. This one is men are trash.
Yes.
Like the mediocre white man.
I love that. I think I am. I did that. One of them is kicking, screaming, punch in the air.
I've not got there yet. Yeah. To elevate yourself above the sea of mediocre white men.
So yeah, it's really annoying though, because I ended at that bit. It's like 2 pages of a chapter left, and I'm like, mate, come on.
Yeah, that's why I ignored you. If I'd been hosting, I'd have had to have stopped. But I literally had because of right. Hold on. What the fuck is with chapters starting on the middle of a page, Schwab? Why? Why?
That's not actually a chapter though, is it?
It's part 1, chapter 13.
Maybe just to fit it into the binding.
I don't remember. I don't remember that being the case. Maybe it's just that edition, because I've read a few editions now, and I don't remember.
Some of them just happen to be at the right part.
Yeah,
my one's the same.
I also had to highlight the bit where she compared adjunct professors to opening for Nickelback, and I was like, rude.
Rude. I think what I'm going to do is I need, because I sold my Afterlight, my Illumicrate versions of the books, I need to get the paperback of Love on the Brain and Love to Love You, and I think I'm just going to binge all 4.
I really love the US paperbacks so much. They're the best.
Yeah,
I also don't have that, so I need to be careful when I'm annotating.
I mean, I have that edition because that's the UK edition, but US Amazon. US Amazon.
Do you have to pay shipping on the US Amazon? How does it work when you order it?
But it basically altogether. So I logged in with my normal login details for Amazon, but you log into Amazon.com, not .co.uk, and make sure it hasn't like moved you automatically. And obviously it's in dollars. And this came to like $20 with shipping. So I was okay with that because that was like £17. Which is a bit much for a paperback, but considering that's including shipping from America.
Yeah, we'll say I'm from America.
I'll take it. And these are like, there's very few books I'll do that with. So I did it with True Life, like the last Lifelight book, because I have the other 2 in US paperback, because that's how I managed to get them over here. But then Ali Hazelwood books I would do that with. I didn't have to do it with Loathe to Love You because Chloe and Meg went to New York and they picked me one up. And I think The Love Hypothesis, that one, I was lucky enough to get that first pre-order on Waterstones before they decided to actually release it here. So I had the US one. And I think Love on the Brain, I got when I was in Florida because I got the Walmart one. So this is the first one I've had to do.
Lucky.
I have. Right, let's go on to the comments. We had someone join. Hey, just rated 2 arcs that had minimal dialogue and currently reading Akamath up to chapter 7. Nice. 2 arcs were historical fiction, which I love. Nice. I'm going to switch to other light arcs for now. Maybe a romantic one like How to Ruin a Wedding. Nice. There was also some trigger warnings for this book. I'm not going to read them out in case people don't want to know them. But if you do, there's a comment there. Reading Happy Place, it's okay. Where is it?
It's
This
fine.
book is fine.
I knew that's what you were going for.
No.
Probably would be liking it more if I didn't have to put it down as I had to go away for a few days. Still a way to go. Be happy to finish. Hopefully you start enjoying it more. I'm reading Book Lovers this month and I'm even more excited for it because someone was reading it in Heartstopper. Aloha, still need to finish Chain of Gold. Whoops. You'll get there, it's fine.
I devoured that book this time through because I literally just stuck the audio on when I was staining and I just kept listening to it like hours at a time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be re-listening to that tomorrow and Tuesday. Did I just read it 3 weeks ago? Yes. I don't care. I need to reread it because it's just amazing.
To be fair, Emma's had a busy few weeks. She's not had much time to read. Trying to read Inked Armour as a physical and I'm 3% in. Nice. Managed 56 pages of The Cut in Place by Jane Casey. It's number 9 in a series and number 10 is released in paperback this week.
Check you being up to date with the series. Well done.
Could never be me.
I love how that prompt on Series TBR-a-thon, that get a series up to date that isn't complete. I was fully like, I'm not going to be able to do this because I'm only like 1 book into series unless they're finished series. And then I read Something is Killing the Children and I was like, oh, it's not the last book, but it's the last one out. I guess I'm filling this prompt now.
Oh, I can fill the prompt. I've got Defiant by Michael R. Miller on my TBR. So that's a continuous series, but also catch up with a series that hasn't been completed yet. But also, I don't want to read it because the next one hasn't even been written yet. And there's 5 books in the series, and I'm like,
oh god,
it's just starting. Like, I don't even think he's finished his first draft of the 4th book.
And of course I did nothing. Well, Tesco came and I went on TikTok. Therefore, you did do something. Self-Care Sunday.
Yep.
Finally finished editing. That took way longer than I expected. Next, I'm reading Legends and Lattes, and this was why Lisa got very excited.
Oh, and because I'm a Broken Binding subscriber. Because I'm a Broken Binding Tier 2 subscriber, I got the link to pre-order Bookshops and Bundles last week. So when I got paid, I was just like, yeah, I got it like, they haven't even put it on general sale. Normally they put it on general sale the day after, but they put like an early release for subscribers. And I was like, I'm not going to have to scream and die and rush on general sale day. I was just so excited. So I've got
because you've got their Legends and Lattes, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad you're going to manage to like complete the set. Yeah. Hey everyone, been packing the house up all day, so I'm ready to chill and read before getting a Chinese. That sounds like a great plan. Think I read 20 pages. I'm in a mini food coma.
That's fair.
I got to chapter 7. I'm loving this book. Thanks, Andy.
Which one is? Oh, I remember. It's the Lindsay Sands one. Never mind. I remember.
Hello, just popping in. Will you be sprinting long? Yes. So today, usually Sunday sprints go until about 5 p.m, but we're actually going until later today. Don't know exactly what time, but hoping about 9 o'clock UK time. We'll see. We'll see. In hindsight, I did watch all of Good Omens and Lockwood & Co. whilst building my Lego. Hey, if that made you happy, that is the main thing.
I'm just annoyed that Lockwood & Co. has been cancelled after season 1.
Yeah,
I know there's like I know there's a petition to get a season 2, but I was just like, but it was after I got invested and started watching the series that they said that was said. So I can't not finish watching the series now because I'm invested, and
I mean,
I'm just pissed.
I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't even trust it, even if it is saved, because I remember the whole save Shadowhunters thing when they were going to stop it after, I think season 3, and we weren't going to have that season 4 snippet thing, or season 3B, whatever it was. And there was the whole save Shadowhunters, and then they just completely ruined. It was like, oh yeah, we're going to give you this series, but do you know what we're going to do? We're going to ruin it even more than we already have. If anyone doesn't know, I hate that TV show. I was rage watching it because I was like, how much more are they going to ruin this?
You know, it's Shadowhunter.
Sorry?
That was not words.
Are you talking about Shadowhunters?
Yeah.
I want to hate it, but the Malik is too perfect. If you could just cut out all the rest of it that's not Malik.
Will I rewatch that wedding scene over and over again? Yes. Yes.
I didn't even get to Malik because season 1 pissed me off so much that I was like, I'm out.
That is very
I haven't
fair.
even started watching it because I heard all of my friends say that they hated it.
The casting is great, and I was so excited because I was like, oh my god, this casting is perfect.
Yeah.
And then they went and did that, which is why when the Shadow and Bone casting got announced, I was like, this is too good of a casting. This is going to be so bad. And then season 1 was great. And then Lee Bardugo had to go and ruin the books. And now I won't watch season 2.
I mean, to be fair though, season 2, I'm a bit. The ending makes no sense. I haven't read the full series, but because I'm an idiot. I watched the ending thinking that, I know there's a crossover between Six of Crows, and I knew that going in, but I didn't. Apparently, the ending of the season 2 is not the same as the books, and it doesn't make sense.
In the books, there isn't actually a crossover, not a proper one.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I could put up with that. I get that, but when I've read how the books end, because I have spoiled myself, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm an idiot, but I've read how the books end, and I've seen how the series ends, and I don't know how on earth they're going to continue with the season 3 after how they've ended the season 2 and still make it feel like it's still part of the Shadowhunter work, like Shadow and Bone.
Yeah.
Shadow and Bone.
So this feeling right here was me watching Aragon the movie after reading Aragon the book series, because Disney fucked that film up so badly. They could not have actually done the books any form of justice with how they did the film.
To be fair, with all of the strikes and stuff, we might not ever see season 3 of Shadow and Bone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not a bad thing. I mean, obviously, I want to see more of the actors because they are all beautiful humans to look at. Just period. Just I need them on a wall somewhere. But just
not creepy at all,
no.
Lisa.
Just
I made a picture.
Wall, yeah?
I made a picture. Oh, for fuck's sake!
What?
I meant a picture of them. But I just, yeah. Oh, speaking of things that are embarrassing, though, that I say and do, you guys know because I mentioned it to you in the group chat, but my dad, because now on TikTok, because the lovely TikTok says, shows you videos of people that are in your contacts that you don't necessarily follow. My dad is not on Book Talk. He doesn't know anything or want to know anything about books. But because I'm a contact, I came upon his For You page. And the first thing that he saw was the clip of the podcast where I'm swearing. I never swear in front of my parents. Not only am I swearing, there's me, Liv, and Jem laughing about talking about pegging, bondage, and bouncy dicks.
But isn't there a setting on TikTok that doesn't link to your contacts at all? So even if someone else has that setting on, it's not going to link to your contacts. I don't think my phone number is on TikTok.
Mine keeps on saying, sync up your contacts, and I'm like, absolutely not.
No, but I've said no to syncing up my contacts. I've said no to that. So
I'm pretty sure my number isn't even on my TikTok.
See, I wasn't aware that just because they're on your contacts, like I chose not to sync my contacts, so I didn't know that he could still see my stuff, and I thought that you had to still follow the types of videos, like watch the types of videos that came up on you. But no, if they're on your contacts, they come up anyway.
Oh
so,
dear,
yeah.
Lisa.
And because we were sat down, just chilling, having some food, eating his curry last night. And after we finished, he's like, "Oh, so do you still do that podcast thing and those videos?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, that podcast and those videos, like, you know, with the friends where you were talking to, and there was a girl with blonde hair and a girl with brown hair." And I was like, "How do you know I do that?" He's like, "It came from my TikTok." And I was like, so then he showed my mum. He fucking showed me, mum. So now they do.
Maybe not.
I really that she didn't laugh. I'm sorry. I'm a bad friend.
No, I'm gonna laugh. I don't care if I'm a bad friend.
I nearly died. I literally could have I wanted to dig a hole and just jump in it. It was the most embarrassing thing I think has ever happened between me and my parents ever. Just it's like the thing is that I don't judge you for doing it. It's just like I don't. It's like I didn't know that you did that. I was like, well, now you know. Please never watch it again. Highlight is not interested. I can do it for you.
Skip.
Okay.
Skip.
I am gonna get through these comments so we can go on another sprint because I need a drink. Not an alcoholic one. That sounded like I was just like, oh god, I need a drink.
I mean, to be fair, I could totally go one of them too.
They had so many different cocktail things at the food festival, and I was like, I'm driving. I can't buy these.
You could have got a mocktail.
I'm not paying £7 for a mocktail.
Oh yeah, maybe not. I need more days in a week to catch up on how behind on everything I am. Me and poor Jem have been trying to get to Foxhole Court for months. Oh no. I'm reading The Only One Left by Riley Sager. It's so good. I don't know what this was at. I'm fuming.
The Inheritance Cycle.
Lockwood and Co.
Oh, Lockwood and Co. Yeah. It was before we started talking about it.
I thought you said I'm fuming at Lisa because I've DNF'd
no,
Inheritance Cycle.
Yeah. You're allowed to DNF books if they're not bringing you joy. And Inheritance Cycle is one of my favorites. So everyone else who says otherwise can fuck off.
Currently trying to write my thoughts on Death Parade down for Insta. It was so easy to discuss with Evie, but now trying to do that without spoilers, impossible. Kind of forgot Shadow and Bone Season 2 existed. If it's not anime at the moment, I haven't watched it. Yeah, for me, if it's not Critical Role or Heartstopper, I haven't watched it.
Critical Role and Good Omens.
Thanks, Daniela. I agreed.
didn't like season 2. Mm-hmm. Season 2 is good for me, but I agree, I'm confused. Jem has very strong feelings about the Eragon movie.
Yes.
It was a pile of steaming poop. And I'm still mad about it almost 20 years later.
I agree. And Christopher Egan could not even make any of it better, considering they fucking only gave him one scene. Don't get me started. I will rant.
Now I've read the Eragon books, I understand the complaints.
Yep.
This is to Lisa's embarrassing story that everyone is finding highly hilarious. Can you turn that off? Yeah, but I don't know if that would then stop people who have you in their contacts seeing your stuff? I don't know.
Oh, so
I
that
don't know.
my dad will then know because he'll stop seeing my videos and he'll come and
Yeah.
find me anyway.
Yeah.
He'll find me.
Block. Amazing. Love all day sprints. I'm excited. Hello. Somehow my dad and my brother got onto the conversation of I know what it is from fanfic. Awkwardly had to pretend I had no idea what it was.
I've no
You know
idea what
what?
it is. I'm not going to look it up.
I am very happy to be able to say I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is, and I think I'm going to keep it that way.
Dude,
Just
I
based
was
on that comment.
Oh,
I
know
was at
what
work
it is,
the other day,
unfortunately.
and one of the other managers was sitting next to me. We were both complaining about how much shit we had to do, and we didn't have enough hours in the day. And when our bar manager came in, and he's almost 60 or like just over 60, so he's like well over the age of me and the other manager because he's only 25. And he literally just made this comment. Dave like walked into the middle of the statement, and he literally was like, "Yeah, I'm being so run ragged. I feel like I'm being DP'd." Literally was just straight out of fucking nowhere, and I burst into hysterics because obviously there's only the two of us in the office. Like it literally was just us two. But Dave walked in at the middle, and he literally looked at us and straight face went, "What's that?" And I was in absolutely hysterics because I was like, how the fuck do you say to someone who's like 63 and a granda what this is? I was like, no. And we were like, no. But his initials start with D, so he thought we were talking about him. And oh my God, I was on the floor. It was just so funny. And you know when you're just like, I can't believe that happened at work, but also it was like the best part of that day because I had such a bad head. The endorphins like helped. But honestly, I was like, what is even going on right now?
Ash, what was you going to say?
I just went, oh, I know what that is.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm with Smash.
It was in a Chuck Palahniuk, Palahniuk book, and my friend had read it, and she just went, read this to our mates, and they're like, oh, it's disgusting, that's disgusting. And this was it in college, so we were like 16-year-old shitheads. And then she passed it to me, and I went, oh, okay. I didn't even know that, but like, now I know what it is.
I'm so glad my parents haven't seen my Den of Vipers vlog. I would die. I'll either be physically reading the psychopath test or starting a new audiobook while I do productive stuff. Nice. I think Emma's having a bit of a crisis here. 20 years? Jim, surely it has not been 20 years.
Yep, I was just going to the academy.
I'd like to point out, I don't read it, but I do know the definition. You don't need or want to know because you'll never unhear it. And on that note, let's go on. A great thing to just end that on. I'll see you before you Hello.
Hi.
Oh, everyone's switched around. Let's move people. How did you do?
Don't fall. Sorry. I got about 50-ish pages. I'm into part 2.
Nice.
So I have met someone I'm assuming is going to be important because he has his own POV chapter now. But also because it's like multi things to his chapter, it's really long. So that actually I had 4 seconds to go when it got to like a split scene. So I was like, pause. Right there. So yeah, so I am loving it. And I am on my coloring app. Working my way backwards because I fucked. And I made a hot chocolate. And that was it.
Lisa.
I was in just the more of Ninth House, and that's it. Just chilled.
Siobhan.
I only have one more book, like 1.5 books left on this page to crochet.
Nice.
So that's 3, 4, 4.5 rows.
Nice.
On this page, so that'll be 38 books done.
Nice.
How many books have you read so far this year?
Siobhan.
I just snorted.
Almost choked on a marshmallow because of the way you giggled at that.
I have done 74.
So you're like halfway through what you've read.
Yeah, I've done 74 books.
And you've still got half a year to go to add more books to it. Just,
There's no deadline to finish the blanket by. So even if you don't finish it till like March next year, that's
I mean,
fine.
I would like to catch up and just go along as I finish each book. I'm pretty far through, so like.
Ash is like, no.
I'm like 75 books into Beggars, and I'm like, that's on the back burner because I have so much else that I need to do. And I'm like, the earliest that can get finished anyway is January. So I'm like, yeah, I've got time.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I do have other things that I need to do in terms of crochet as well. Because I've got people's birthdays and Christmas coming up. And I do want to like make things for people to get back into that. Because it means more than just buying something.
I want to get back into knitting. I'm okay at knitting as long as it's not complicated. Like, if it's just genuine knitting, I'm fine. It's when like we start to go complicated, and then as soon as I fuck up, I'm like, I need my mum. And like she needs to physically get the knitting to fix it because my mum is really good. But it's so funny. My mum's decent, but my aunt is better than my mum, and my granny used to always go to my mum or my aunt and be like, eh, which is what I do. But yeah, like my mum knits jumpers and all sorts, like baby clothes and everything. Like she's just sits
Wish
there,
I
but
could do that.
my dad, like my biological dad, calls her click clack because she just sits there and like she uses like the metal needles that just make the noise. And she sits and she doesn't look at the actual needles. She just knits and like watches TV. So he just used to call her, "You click clacking tonight." Shut up, honestly.
But I did start the Carrot Slaughter.
Nice.
56 pages in, so I'm gonna swap between the two, like each sprint.
That's fair.
Give myself a break from each because both are kind of heavy, so I don't know if it's really a break, but you know.
Yeah.
I'm just glutton for punishment.
22 pages in.
Ooh, you sped up a bit.
The less that I want to. There's been less that I've stopped the highlight. I'm starting to get into a rhythm, I think, with the highlighting, the underlining. But I might go through it another time with just a colour that's just nerd. Underline all the physics puns.
Yes. I'm the last thing that you sent me. I didn't actually put a note on that one, but I did on the page before, and I'm gonna just send you a picture of the comment I put on the.
I've just been writing anytime I've had moments like that, I've just been like red flag, red flag, red flag, and it's walking red flag. Absolutely walking red flag.
The red flag is not the love interest; it is another character in the book. Just want to say
Good.
that we wouldn't be enjoying this book if the red flag was the love interest. Ash, how did you do?
The pattern got really complicated because I basically had to like weave in a lot of it. So like one row took me ages. So I've only done like 3 rows. But it's progress, and I'm on to 240 of 285. So we're getting there.
Nice.
Also, the bit where it's like they're making fun of someone who still thinks Pluto is a planet. I wrote, "You can pry Pluto from my cold dead hands."
I love that. I read 60 pages, so I'm on page 122, and I got more tabs. It's weird. Blue in Ali Hazelwood's books is not for crying. So usually it's for, like in Love Hypothesis and Love on the Brain, it's for like Adam or Levi. But in this, I switched it up and I wanted Jack to be yellow. So blue is anytime I'm angry. So there's been a few bits, and they're all related to the red flag character. All but 2, actually. All but 2. But yeah.
I still need to read a lot of Ali's books, and I feel like if I ever go down the line of doing them, my friend made me do it like you guys are all doing, I just know exactly who you would tell me to read.
Yeah.
I need to read more books off of here first, because the stuff you guys would tell me to read I don't own, and right now I'm trying not to buy books. So this year is read shit from here. Next year we may go down that line.
Do you have a list of those books that you own?
This
that you have
one?
read?
Yeah.
Send me it. I'll pick some.
Belladonna's on there.
I pick that.
Yes.
I pick Belladonna.
Also,
Yes.
even funnier. Hold on. I need to turn down my brightness on my phone because
Using my
cameras. But it's actually on my screensaver just because it was where my books were when Rolo was sitting here being really, really cute. So Gleanings and Belladonna and Amina are the top 3 that are there, and I've only read Amina. Gleanings is on my TBR for this month. I just read Belladonna. No, I just read Amina, and Belladonna is up there. But I'm trying to finish series, not start them. But that doesn't work very well for me, let's face it, because
what I think is hilarious is you're saying, "Oh, I've got to finish all of this stuff before I hit like my friends made me do it." I'm literally like, we are literally doing Muscle-On.
Yeah, but I own all of them.
Yeah, but I'm saying like that would be my pick anyway.
Oh,
that's that's what I'm doing. Like everyone else has picked, everyone else's videos are going to be in one series. Are going to be in one video per series, whereas I said to Smash because, like, obviously that was on something that I wanted to read anyway. But rather than doing it like one long video, when we finish Mass-A-Long, it's gonna be like a video per book as we go along, or maybe like a couple of books per video.
Nice.
It was basically she was like, what series do you want me to read? And I went, the only one I can think about, and I couldn't think of anything. I did try, and it was like, it's
Yep, so Smash just gets more videos.
And also, Tori, you know exactly what I'd make you read.
It's already up there. It's there already. And down there already. I do miss books because there's fuck tons of them, but I got most of them. I love that. No, like for anyone else that doesn't know Andy's Brain, this is Percy Jackson and Rick Riordan books.
I assumed it would be that.
So I reread the first 5, and then the next 5 are sitting on my shelf for this year. Same as Throne of Glass is sitting there. I'm now down to only 3 Schwab books because I've read the rest. So they're moving slowly. Belladonna is there though.
Belladonna.
I also have Sebastian de Castell, which I know Lisa will love me reading.
Yes.
I still need to read the second book in the prequel series because the third book is coming out soon. I didn't even realize it was a trilogy. I thought it was a duology.
Oh no, I knew it was a trilogy, but I have all of them, and I've only read Spellslinger.
Oh, see, I've read all of
I've only read the first Spellslinger book.
Way of the Argosy because I was on the BookTube tour for it. But then I haven't read Fall of the Argosy. And then Fate of the Argosy, I think the third one's called, comes out in like, I want to say September.
And then I want to also say for Smash, I have the Dreamland Billionaires trilogy.
I haven't even started that either, and I've got.
Neither have I. I've got them all.
I have yet to read the third one. I've yet to read the third one.
I know, babe, but I need to read the first 2 to get to the third one.
I'm very antsy about the third one. I'm not going to lie, but I love the first one.
I've heard mixed reviews.
Right. Here we were on the comments. This was to it being like 20 years. It's almost 20 years since Eragon movie. Be right back. YouTube videos calling me. I'll pop in later for the sprints. Have to get going now. Thanks for the sprints. I think I've got 30 pages left and I've finished the book. Yes, Emma.
Nice, Emma.
Read 77 pages in that sprint. I think I'm coming out my slump. Yes. Good thing as I have bought a lot of books recently, my TBR's starting to stress me out, but I still buy books. Yeah, we don't stop buying books. That's not how this works.
2 different hobbies, Lindsay.
This is me.
We're book dragons, not bookworms.
Yes.
We hold the books. We don't devour books.
Yep. I have a lot of space over there. Like, I have space to grow. It's fine. I can hoard more.
You think
I don't. It's
just for aesthetics.
It's just decoration. 11 pages, I think. Read 8 pages of Mrs. Palfrey at the Claremont. Had some food and read 20 pages. Good morning. Well, good afternoon. Never mind, it's like 20. Took a shower, switched laundry, tidied up a bit, and made some lunch. Then I realised I hadn't put on my audiobook. Oh no. Really need to read The Love Hypothesis. I might take to Liverpool with me. Kitty, have you not read The Love Hypothesis?
I'm surprised, Kitty.
Gee.
I thought you did a bit.
The one I have read. That's the one I have read.
Oh my God. I cannot wait to get to the part of this again where we get to see Adam and Olive, because like my favorite thing about the dedication in this book is to all my readers from the AO3 days to where we are now. The Adam and Olive cameo is for you. I really wish I'd read this read Love Hypothesis as the fan fiction, but it doesn't exist on the internet anymore because I have looked.
Is it not even there under a cache?
Looked. I have scoured the internet, and
I had to come down because of the publishing deal,
which sucks because I want to read it as actual Ray and Kylo.
Yeah, we'll talk about Sebastian de Castell. Play of Shadows was pushed back to 2024, but I originally had pre-ordered it, and it's on my Amazon as as ordered on 7th of May 2021.
Oh no.
Because it was due out in like 2022. It was then pushed back to 2023 and now it's pushed back to 2024. But I was on like a private Q&A with him, and he was saying that Play of Shadows was like one of the hardest books he's writing, because he started to get like imposter syndrome a bit, and he's like, he doesn't think he's intelligent enough to write books like that, so he kept sort of like starting again with it and stuff. So, but yeah, it will have been 3 years since ordering it by the time it comes out, if it comes out.
If it doesn't get pushed back again.
If it gets pushed back again, because initially this was supposed to be out before Fate of the Argosy and before Malevolent 7. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I love Belladonna. That's because it was amazing.
It was
I'm
so
actually
good.
really excited to read it now.
It's incredible. I just read it. It was the last book of July, and I gave it 6 stars.
I'm sorry. I'm great at starting series, not so much at finishing them. That's why I'm committed to at least finishing the Wheel of Time series. Of all the series to commit to finishing, you choose a series as big as Wheel of Time. That would be like me being like, I'm going to finish the Game of Thrones series. Have I only read the first one? Yes. We're not going to talk about that.
Is the last book even out yet? No.
I did nothing again. It was instead fault this time.
It was instead my fault this time?
Maybe.
Dan's, maybe.
Whose fault was it, Jem?
Are we blaming Jensen? Are we blaming
Jensen? Dan?
Like you? Instagram?
Which audiobook should I start? Billy Summers by Stephen King. Lake's Edge. I love that book. I actually need to get the sequel because I have the US hardcover because I hate the UK cover. So I need to get the sequel. But Lake's Edge. The audiobook is great as well because I listened to it as well.
In case you didn't realise, she wants you to read Lake's Edge.
It's so good. It gave me Crimson Peak vibes and I love it.
Still need to read it.
I haven't read a single page in August so far. Should probably try and fix that. It's only the 6th, Chloe.
Yeah, but we need to do the live show of Christopher Long.
Oh, is she not called Lifelike yet?
We're supposed to. Well, I did say that I'm free on the 10th to do it, but I'm happy to push it back if we need to. But yeah. You only need to read one book this month, Chloe, and then you can theatre it up.
No, I'm sorry, Becca. I promise I'll take it with me. Okay. I forgive you. I hope you like it. But to be fair, Kitty, did you enjoy Den of Vipers? Because if you enjoyed Den of Vipers and then don't enjoy Love Hypothesis, I will judge.
Yeah, she gave it 4 stars. I think it was 4 stars or 5. Yeah.
Hi, Jem, Kitty, and Chloe. Hi, Sharon. I have 3 more books in my TBR this month only, and that seems hard enough. Throne of Glass, Foxhole Court, and Inheritance. Are you going to be reading Throne of Iron, Emma?
I mean, Throne of Glass isn't that big. It'll counteract
Shit, I
Inheritance.
forgot we're doing Throne of Glass.
It'll be a reread though, Siobhan, so it'll be easier to read.
It would be a reread. Oh, I just want to go home.
Same, I can't
But
wait.
do you know what you just reminded me? Is that we're reading Throne of Glass and not Assassin's Blade, because I've just got that out to read instead. It's
Yes,
Throne
you
of Glass we're reading this month.
No, don't do that.
Throne of Glass. Throne of Glass. We're reading it the correct way.
Then Assassin's Blade.
Yeah.
You want me to send you the graphic so you've got it?
Please.
I'll send you the graphic.
Oh, I was telling myself the whole time when I actually bought the series of the day, I'm like, can't wait to reread Throne of Glass. I said it in my head. I'm like, now I can read the hardcover of Throne of Glass. Because that's the only one I've read other than Assassin's Blade. And then I went and picked Assassin's Blade out to put it in my TBR.
Nope.
Probably because it's an automatic reaction to go for the book that's the first one. But
Yeah, and it is Assassin's Blade. Yeah.
It's my dad's favourite series. That's why I'm doing the series. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Hi, Sharon. I feel like Becca has strong feelings about language. No one talks about it. No one reads it. And it's really good. It's really creepy and atmospheric. And, oh, yes. I need to get the
You just
sequel.
caught my attention.
It is great. It's great. Still haven't read the other books in the Aragon series. I've not seen them on script.
Yeah, I had to buy the the Audible
Yeah.
books.
It's okay, Sharon. You don't have to read them.
Shut up.
Hi, Sharon. Can I just reread Heartstopper instead? Yes, Chloe.
Yes.
Yes, you
Yes.
can.
Yes.
Andy, like, yes.
Yes.
Andy just got whiplash.
Yes, Chloe, of course, reread what you want. Ah, it was Insta.
I was right.
Instant.
Check me, go.
Right. We are at the bottom of the comments. So I'm actually going to say we're going to do an hour sprint this time because I am going to make dinner. I'm not doing what I did last week and being like, oh, I'm going to make dinner. And then we actually got Chinese. We are having pasta pomodoro. I am going to make food and not order Chinese. So I will see you all in an hour.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, swapped again.
We see a K in the background.
Oh, they've gone again.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
I'm gonna guess they couldn't hear us.
Probably.
How did everyone do?
I'm now at 100 and just before 150.
Nice.
So I'm on chapter 6. I hate Roman numerals. Fuck off. Chapter 6 of part 2. My brain had to figure out what that was. And I started rearranging my shelves because they were pissing me off. I've been kind of thinking about it before, but sitting here actually made me want to do it. So I am shuffling.
Everything you shuffle. Sorry.
I'm glad someone did it because in my head it happened. So I appreciate that.
Lisa, how did you do?
So I moved on from the ninth house to manga because I need to finish my video. So I finished this and then moved on to this. Promised Neverland.
Good.
Have you read this, Becca?
No,
Yeah.
it's on my shelves. Volume 1 is anyway. Have I got to it yet? No.
It's really
I was
good.
surprised.
It's really good.
I know I'm most likely going to love it. It's just one of those things where I'm like, yes, it's probably going to take me about half an hour to read. But it just hasn't ended up on TBRs.
I had no idea what to, because what I've done is like with these manga, obviously initially I read the synopsis before I bought them, obviously, because but I haven't reread the synopses before I've gone into them. So all I knew about this going in was kids in an orphanage.
That's literally what I knew when I went in.
Same. Same.
And I've just texted Tori and Gemma saying holy fucking shit. So.
Yep. To the point where when I was in Forbidden Planet in Birmingham, bearing in mind the fact that I literally was at a work thing and did not have time to go to Forbidden Planet, but I made time. I walked up the hill, like all the way up the hill to get there to buy the next 3 volumes because I knew I would get it cheaper than buying it online because I knew that if they had them, it would be 3 for 2. So I have them up there, and it's the other than I've got very little manga left, but they are there because I was like, fuck, I need to know what happens.
So the manga that I'm doing is like all the manga that I've got volume 1 of that I haven't read yet. And it's like whether I'm keeping it or just gonna and watch the anime because I've got access to the anime now, or whether it's worth keeping and collecting. And literally, I'm like 70 pages and I'm like, this is what I'm keeping. Like, it might absolutely no qualms whatsoever. I'm keeping it. So yeah, I've still got quite a few manga to go, but this is definitely one I'll be keeping. And now I need more volumes, and I have no money until the 15th.
I feel this. I feel this so much.
Siobhan, how did you do?
I watched another true crime video while I had some supper.
Nice. Andy?
I was scrolling on TikTok.
To be fair, you did 2 whole sprints where you was just reading, so and then you did 1 TikTok. It's very fair.
I did another colour to my
What's that colour for?
Oh shit.
I love that.
Yeah, we've just got a bit where blood glucose just tanked. I was like, oh shit.
Ash?
I've done a bit more of the wings. I watched more Critical Role. I'm like over halfway through the next episode.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I can get to episode 42 today, that would be great. And I want to finish this today. I'm like committed now.
If you got to the
Sorry, what?
If you got to the end of that, if you got to the end of that episode 42, how many more have you got to watch to catch up?
No. If I get to episode 42, not get to the end of, and it'll be like 25 because they're showing like episode 20. Episode 67 comes out tomorrow.
Do you know what would be nice if they did? If they had a few Thursdays where they were really busy and had to skip doing an episode, so there was less.
They do.
Oh, have they been? Oh, okay.
They've stopped doing Thursdays. The last Thursday of the month, they take a break.
Ah.
At least that gives people like a spare one to try catch up. Because if it's constant and you don't have the time,
it doesn't
Do you know
work.
what? Honestly, I was like, there is no way I'm going to catch up to where it is actually at by October when we go to the live show for like Mighty Nine. So I was like, the minimum I want to do is I want to finish campaign 1, which is Vox Machina, and I want to watch the recaps of campaign 2 so I know what's gone on, and then watch at least the first episode of campaign 3 so I can meet those characters. I thought there was like 150, 160 episodes of campaign 1. No, there's not. There's 115. And I'm currently on 66. So I am a lot further than I thought I was. Yay! So it might actually be doable.
how long is each episode? Because I know it's not just like half an hour.
Minimum 3.5 hours, maximum 8 hours.
I haven't come across any 8-hour ones yet, though. The biggest one I've watched was 5 hours, but I do also have them on double speed.
I think it's the final episode of the Mighty Nine, which is like 7.5 hours.
That makes sense. But yeah. So the last episode I watched was one of those really chill episodes. There was no like battle or anything. It was just them arriving in this new place and Scanlan trying to get some spice. And that was the episode.
Becca, do you know what I realised? We've both been watching it on like quick speed. We're gonna have to like watch a few episodes where it's on normal speed to get used to it for the live.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like,
they don't really talk that fast.
They sound like.
Yeah.
What are you on about? This isn't them.
To be fair, I only recently started putting it up to double speed. I did have it on 1.25, and then, like with audiobooks, once you get used to it, you can speed it up and like gradually make my way up to 2 speed.
I'm on 1.5 because I want to catch things that are being said, and obviously because they're not used to people speeding them up, they talk incredibly fast sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna have to like watch a few where it's like normal speed, just so that we don't get really confused when we're sat in the live going, "Why are they talking so slow?"
To be fair, when we watched episode 1 of campaign 2, we watched that at normal speed, and I was fine.
We did.
It was fine.
I was thinking the reunited, the Mighty Nine reunion ones that we wanted to watch. But we watched those at normal speed.
I'm excited. I love Jester. Jester's the best. Jester is Laura Bailey's character.
Surprise!
Well, in that sprint, I made dinner and ate dinner and started making my lunch for tomorrow. And all whilst listening to more of Restless Slumber. So I did like, I think it was like 50 pages. I'm really enjoying it. I love him so much, and I'm genuinely scared because I think I have seen spoilers, but I don't know if I have.
Which him?
Collith.
Oh right, Collith. Okay.
my brain blanked on like how you say his name, even though I've literally been listening to the audiobook. I've heard his name mentioned so many times.
Do it all the time.
But yeah, her brother's starting to annoy me. I don't like her brother.
I mean, he's been through some shit.
Oh, so has she. They all have.
Yeah, true.
Doesn't make it any better. Like at first, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna give him a bit of leeway because But now I'm like, get over it, mate. Stop acting like this." Oh, I saw this message come through while I was on Sprint. I think this book is a big no for me. Who refers to children as little bundles of poop? Never had a phrase irked me so much. Like, hello, there's a term called babies or toddlers, or even crotch goblins. My favourite thing to call a child is crotch goblin. Like, but little bundles of poop?
I mean, fair.
I mean, it's true. It's a fact, but it shouldn't be a descriptor.
Unless it's the parent at their own kid, fed up of that, like nappies.
Yeah. I'm switching right away to another book. Maybe tossing this one with the trash. Oh no, that is not good. Can't believe I even got it for. At least you didn't pay too much for it and then hate it. Sorry, guys. Children are not bundles of anything except joy to me. I mean, I might disagree with you on that.
I mean,
but
yeah.
Going for either Fine Print or Every Breath by Nicholas Sparks. And if never suited me, a reread of Twisted Games will do the trick. But 2 pages into the Fine Print, already given it 5 stars. I think it was a 4-star for me, but it was like a good 4-star. On chapter 10 of A Shadow in the Ember. No reading that Sprint. Had a yummy roast dinner and crumble. Oh, as it's been very autumn-like here. Do you know what? It's been really like cold, like to the point yesterday and the day before, I think I had my blanket wrapped around me. I was cold and I had a jacket on. But then, and I think it is just because I've been in the kitchen and the oven and like the stove has been on, but I've got my fan on because it's too hot right now. But I think that might just be because I've been like cooking. But it has been very cold. I would like it to be a little bit warmer, not too much, just a little bit warmer. I'm on chapter 50 of Kingdom of Ash. I don't want this series to end.
Do you want to restart it again right? This month and just start with Throne of Glass? Just stop where you are. Stop where you are.
No.
Start right back again at Throne of Glass.
No. Finish Kingdom of Ash. No. Finish Kingdom of Ash. You don't stop on chapter 50 of Kingdom of Ash. That's not something you do.
I mean, you could.
No.
It doesn't have to end, Raymond. There's a mass along hosted by Tori and Smash. You know, you can read them again. Yeah, Becca does better pointing. She's in a better position. Yeah.
I just can never figure out which way I need to point, regardless of where I am in comparison.
Normally,
I had to think about it. I was like, no, we can do this.
It's been a while since I've been in this position because like on someone else's sprint, so I'm normally like.
Nice save there, Lisa.
33 pages. Started Lake's Edge. I'm on track 3 of the audiobook, which I think is chapter 2, but I'm not certain. Yeah, I think the audiobook messes up the chapter numbers, which I hate it when audiobooks do that so much. But yeah. Finally got back from my pals at Grandad's and picked up Straight Expectations to read on my Kindle. I'm 7% in. Nice. And those who were on last night, I did indeed do the housework this morning before I went out. Nice. I need you lots of advice for my remaining SJM books. I only have Akasov, Crescent City 1 and Crescent City 2 left to read. Someone told me to read Crescent City 1 and then Akasov, then Crescent City 2. Yeah, so basically, if ever you are wondering, go by release. Read in release order, because there is always a reason for release order. So I always say to people, just if you're in any doubt, just read in release order. So yeah, it will be Crescent City 1, Court of Silver Flames, and then Crescent City 2. And then Crescent City 3 comes out in January. And I will be taking the day off work.
I need to take a holiday.
Are they linked?
I don't know, but there's a release order for a reason. You always read any books by an author in release order.
I read all of the ACOTAR series and then started with Crescent City, but that's because
you were very late to it.
I was very late to it, and it was just a case of like.
And now you're reading her first series.
Yeah, see, I just would have gone. I do release order by series, unless it's like Cassie Clare, where they're all like in the same world.
Cassie is the reason I will read series in release order and like mix and match. Just like with Jennifer L. Armentrout, there is a reason she's releasing the prequel books in between.
Oh yeah, I get prequels, but what I mean is I didn't realize Crescent City and A Court were in the same universe, is what I mean. So
they're not.
Me, I could
but there's always a reason.
Yeah, but there's not always a reason. Because Maria went in side by side on different trilogies, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'd still read a release order.
I have, to be fair, I haven't read either trilogy of Maria's. They're both on my naughty shelf and sitting over there rather than over there. But like in general, with like if I know they're in the same universe, then yes, I will 1000% do release order regardless of what it is.
See, even if it's not, even if it's like different universes, I don't trust authors.
It's also
fair.
It's also like you can. So I adore all of Sarah J. Maas's work, but I can't stand A Court of Thorns and Roses. That is my least favorite of her books, and I think that. Sorry, Becca.
Knife to the heart.
I got an arc of it, and it took me until the book had come out to actually finish it, because it's not her strongest work, and I think that's why I try to read in release order, is because I feel as if you get to see their work expand, and you get to see them writing you better. So I always feel like it is better to read it in release order, because you get to see their writing grow stronger instead of going back and being like, oh, it's actually a bit shit.
That's how I feel about Emily Henry. That's why I keep telling people not to read Book Lovers or Happy Place and then go back and read You and Me on Vacation.
See, my reasoning for not liking Beach Read is nothing to do with the fact I read it after You and Me on Vacation.
No,
wait. Yeah, You and Me on Vacation. I always mess up the title because my brain wants to say the UK one, and then I'll end up saying the US one, but mixing them up, because the US one is People We Meet on Vacation.
Yeah.
But the UK one is You and Me.
Me on Vacation.
Yeah. See what I mean? I don't get why they do this. Just give it the same name. So annoying. And the fact that Beach Read has a slightly different ending in the US one to the UK one. Like, what?
Yeah.
And another thing that annoys me, I'm on one now. Another thing that annoys me is when something that is written by a British author released in the UK, when they release it in the US, they have to change bits to make it make sense to the Americans. Like A Good Guide to Murder did that. And I'm like, I'm sorry. We don't do that.
So my friend, the girl that I went to uni with, she recently released a book. It is called Speak of the Devil. I've read part of it. It's not my cup of tea, but I'm still trying to read it. And it is based in Newcastle because, she's from Newcastle. And she said when it went to American one, she had to take out some of the Geordie, because literally all she was getting from copy editors was, I don't understand, is this a different language? Because she writes it phonetically. Well, not phonetically, but it's like there's stuff that, like, and to be honest, I love it. As someone who lives in near in the northeast, I struggle with reading it, and I'm like, bloody hell. So actually, I think that if anyone who is outside of the northeast wants to read it, should probably get the American version.
I would also like to add this for the northeast of Scotland because my aunt writes Doric, and holy shit, man, I can speak it and fuck that crap. Like, see, when I get a message from, I'm like, right, hold on.
Translation.
And I'm like, oh my god, it's like I speak this and just.
I saw an American reviewing Shuggy Bane and cackled. She was like, I didn't quite understand everything they were saying. And the fact that she was listening to the audiobook and the person reading the audiobook was Scottish, she was like, I couldn't.
I just couldn't.
This is what I found with the audiobook, because like, so there's an audiobook for Speak of the Devil, and I know because I've listened to part of it, because I listened to like the like mini like the sample you get, and I know that she's got like a Geordie-ish accent, but I didn't hear any of the actual Geordie, and I was like, did they get a new audio, like an audio narrator for like the American one, or what did they do?
One thing that I don't get with books, and a lot of books are doing it nowadays, is like the different chapters at the end of different editions. Like, I didn't realize that she was doing like 5 different versions. Like, I expected something similar because she does like an Azrael chapter in one of them, doesn't she? Like in the previous.
I'm sorry, if you're going to do that, it should not be a chapter that is very, very relevant to a plot that's opening up. Like, and that Azrael chapter is fully going to be a main plot point in one of the next ACOTAR books. Why would you not make that available to everyone? Like, the only reason I managed to read it is because someone uploaded pictures of it on the internet, and I'm not even like, I'm not even going to feel guilty about reading it illegally, because I'm sorry, I'm not going to buy a whole other copy of that book.
There's like 5 different endings and 5 different versions that have like a different chapter in each.
Ridiculous.
So what are you going to do? Buy 5 versions of the same book just to read the different end chapters?
It wouldn't be so bad if they did that, but then made them available as like a pre-order incentive, like you get the bundle of ebooks anywhere in the world, but they won't do that. Oh, we've got licenses issues, we can't get this in this country. No, that's rubbish. Stop it. Really annoys me. Don't know if you can tell.
The thing that bothers me with the whole like accents and stuff is that I read Stuart McBride, who lives in Aberdeen. So the actual writing is very Aberdonian. So like when I kind of recommend it to people, I'm like, are they actually going to understand some of it? I mean, obviously like Andy and Tori and that would like completely understand, but yeah, some people I'm like, ooh, it's very Scottish.
Only shirt balls.
Holy short balls, Batman.
Was still distracted, but I managed half a volume of Blue Exorcist. Tori, if you require more manga recs, let me know and I'll happily see if I can help. Read another 68 pages, probably going to pop out for a walk next. It really has been like autumn. Feel like we've skipped summer completely. Next weekend it's supposed to be like 20 odd degrees, and I'm like, okay, yes, please, because we're doing a barbecue next week. I did like the fine print.
Can we go back to the footage of Becca when it was 30 degrees?
No. I want it to be a little bit warmer. I don't want it to be 30 odd. I quite like 20, 21 because it's not too hot and it's not cold. It's a nice, you can go out there and not burn.
It's totally in my head.
What was that, Ash?
It's not too hot.
20 degrees is not hot.
The further north you come, yes it is.
Yes it is.
Yeah.
I burn in the shade in Seaham when it's 18 degrees.
I think it's moonburn.
You want to see my skin again? Like,
I honestly don't know how I didn't burn more in Florida. Like, genuine, I burned more here than I did in Florida.
When you said it's not too warm, not too cold, I just got Miss Congeniality.
I was
right into my head. And I was like, oh my gosh.
I
What
was
is
going to
your
say,
perfect
what's
day?
the perfect, what's the
25th.
perfect date? Yeah. It's not too cold and not too hot. All you need is a light jacket. Literally, that's what I was going to say when me and Smash started speaking at the same time. I'm glad someone else said the same.
Both me and Daryl have said it's been cold recently. No, Lisa, I don't want to start again.
Oh,
Yes, you
join
do,
us.
Raymond. Join us.
Tori, did you just say naughty self?
Naughty shelf. As in my have not read books for my favorite author, and one of them has fucking got me dedicated in it. Like, I need to read that fucking. I need to read it. I need to read it. I'm dedicated in it. I need to read it, and I haven't read it. It's right there.
Yeah, I guess people have different tastes. Yeah, but I benefited from Kitty DNF in fine print because I got the third book. I agree with Smash. Court of Thorns and Roses is boring. However, I do love Akamath. I mean, all right. So yeah, I get it. The first book isn't the best, but then again, I instantly hated Tamlin.
No, I never turned around and said that I don't like the series. It's just the book Court of Thorns and Roses is I hate it.
I don't hate it though. It hurts a little bit because I don't hate it. I
don't hate it as much as I used to. When I first read it, I really didn't like it. The more I read it, the more I'm like, actually, it's all right.
I'm scared because now that I've read the rest of the series and I know how things go down, like, I'm just scared of going back and reading the first one because, allegiances may change.
I'm terrified to read them all. I was terrified with Schwab, and I'm terrified with Mass, and it's fine.
I am sorry. I'm gonna quickly go through the comments because I need to go check on my lunch for tomorrow that's in the oven. I'm not gonna do a Lisa and burn it. Love you, Lisa.
Doing anything for a while.
Can't kick me out. I'm hosting.
I'm not doing anything great.
I booked the week off work for Crescent City 3. Also, hi, I'm lurking away. I will not need a week. I am going to be pre-ordering the audiobook, so I'll get it at 8 a.m. and I will not stop listening until I have finished it. I will be taking no messages other than to randomly message something if she's up to the bit that I'm at. And that is it.
Yeah, we've already said we're not allowed to talk to each other properly. Because I was like, we could just do sprints all day, and we were like, but what if we look up and someone's having a reaction and we don't know where it's at? And it's like, yeah, no, let's not do that.
Episode of Modern Family where Mitch is sitting across the pool to his dad and they're reading the same book, and Mitch is like, oh, and he's like, no, why are you doing that? What? Wait, and he's like, oh, just what page are you on? And he says what page, and he's like, oh no, you haven't got to that bit yet. And he's like, well, now I know I'm gonna gasp for something. We don't do that. No. Tori?
Fit like.
Okay.
So fit like is how are you? And Quine is lady, female, lass.
Yep.
So how are you, lass?
Fit like.
Fair.
I love that it said ask Tori and you guys literally went, yeah, okay, I need a translation. That just made my day. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yes.
That.
Fine.
I want the warm-up version. Can any kind American reading this please buy me a copy and post it? I'll pay you, obviously. Even better, just wait. Someone will upload it. I refuse point blank to buy more than one copy of that book. I am buying the Waterstones edition, and that is it. I will be going to the internet for all the other bonus chapters that isn't in
Reddit will have them. You won't even have to search very far.
Tumblr will have them. That's how I read the As chapter. Yes, Tumblr still exists. I still use Tumblr.
That's when I read the I started reading the crossover stories. I read the first crossover story from Percy Jackson and Kane Chronicles because someone had uploaded it to Script as a PDF. Then realised it was in one. It's in the back of the books. It's in the back of the.
I will need to nip to the shop in the next sprint. I want a cup of tea but have no milk.
Oh no.
Oh no. Right.
I'm almost out of milk, but I have enough for tonight.
We are at the bottom of the comments. I'm going to change this back to 45 minutes. We'll go back Unless anyone needs me to keep it as an hour.
No?
No, I'm good.
No?
Good.
Right. We go back to 45, and I will see you then. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I left my glasses. Oh, why is it not? How did everyone do?
Oh, Tori's still reading.
Yeah.
I finished. I was like, Tori, I finished Promised Neverland and started Chainsaw Man. I now have after Chainsaw Man, I have 1, 2, 3, 5 more manga to choose from. So I'm working my way through. I've read 6. This is my 6th one, and I've got making my way. Is that what you were? That's what you were doing, isn't it?
My brain was going, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
I thought both your faces as soon as I turned around. I'm like, you're doing it, aren't you? In your head, you're both like, take it away.
We did it earlier, to be fair. It happened earlier as well. We did it earlier.
This is Becca did.
Was I
He
here?
did really, really quickly. I don't know. I don't know.
I think
If
I
she
might have
wasn't
been
here,
up
then
early on.
Making my way. She did it really quickly.
Anyway.
Joke.
Tori, how did you do?
I have 1 chapter left of part 2. I was gonna try and read it, but no, I will read it next. So yeah, I'm now just under 190 pages in.
Nice.
I finished.
Are you enjoying it?
doing- Yeah.
Good.
And I finished reshuffling books and
Nice.
sent pictures to Becca.
Siobhan?
Still crocheting. I'm still procrastinating our dark duet. It's terrible. I'm actively avoiding it.
I mean, I did that for the last 2 years for Addie or however long it's been out. So
Oh, it's just so stupid. I know I'm gonna love it. I mean, I already loved the 50 pages that I read. It's so stupid. But yeah, I basically just watched another true crime thing.
To be fair,
If
we all
that's
do
what
it.
you're feeling. Yeah. That's what you're feeling. That's what you're feeling. It's don't force yourself.
I think maybe, yeah, I think I might just not force it.
Yeah.
You'll end up
And just
slumping.
pick it up when I actually.
Then again, I did force myself to read something the other day that I'd been putting off, and it was great. Like you say, you love the 50 pages that you read.
Yeah. Thing is, if I keep going, I'm still gonna love it at the same time. Because, obviously, the thing happened with the Cecilia Ahern book. It lasted 5 years before I read that. But when I actually forced myself to read it, I loved it.
Yeah.
But I just
do just take the pressure of just do 1 chapter or 1 page,
yeah.
and if you thing it down to just that,
I mean, I don't know how many
you probably end up
chapters
just keeping going.
And the good thing about Schwab chapters are generally they're about 4 pages fucking long.
The Cassie Blake series.
I'm almost 60 pages in. Okay. Is that 5, 8, chapter 8? Can't do Roman numerals.
Right?
8
Fucking
chapters.
Schwab in our fucking Roman numerals. Leave me alone.
I like it that it's unique and not many people do it, but at the same time, I'm just what number is that?
Yeah, but they restart the Roman numerals every time they do a different part.
Yeah.
So it's not it's chapter 50. It's part 1, chapter 10, part 2, chapter 1. And it's
So the last time I read it before last month, Buddy read it, and I was in charge of splitting out the pages. And it was so hard to be right, read this chapter, blah, blah, blah. to part 5, chapter 4, and I was just like, I'm really sorry if this makes no sense.
She does it in they do it in the ad action map as well, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my new plan is, like I say, not force it, but still try and read it this month. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna calculate and split it over like a week or something.
Yeah.
I think
Or 2 weeks even, and see how many pages a day I would need to do, and then it might, if I break it down, it might be easier.
How many parts that are and how many pages per part? Because I've already read it, so I can't spoil it.
Oh
can't
yeah,
flip
I
through.
don't know.
No, but I
I don't
can.
know
Mine's
what
over there.
parts. Okay.
Like I can do it so you don't spoil yourself trying to figure it out.
Oh, speaking of eyes, I should show you the eyes.
Oh, your eye surgery.
You can't really see them, but they're like for.
Aww.
They're just like random ones. Some are just plain black. Some have color random.
Nice.
That's the eyeballs that I've been on about.
Yeah, I still say your eyeball surgery was the best. Unactual typo / spoken error ever. I don't know how to really classify it, but it was great fun.
It was fucking funny. Ooh, but yeah, that was funny. But yeah, I think we'll just split it over.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm usually pretty good at not spoiling myself when it comes to doing that. So if I do start to have issues, I'll message Tori.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool. Good plan. I'll stick with my Karen Slaughter then.
Andy?
I'm now on page 138.
I just saw you sent me a message. Yes! Yes!
It was just a little eyes, but I'm just the little bits. There's little like Easter eggs she keeps dropping in.
Yeah.
It's when there's another bit as well when she's talking about like things that are like opposites and enemies, and she's like Kylo Ren and Rey, and I'm like, you had to get that in there, didn't you?
I love her. Ash, how did you do?
I am at 252, and I've got like an hour left of episode 41, and she's going down.
Also, what did you want to do about it today? Episode 42? End of episode 42?
Start of episode 42, Lisa. Stop trying to give us that word. But to give a quote from this episode, no, we'll not tell any characters or anything like that, but I want to be a wolf. A sexy wolf.
Why do I feel like that's Sam?
It's not.
Oh! I have no idea who else would say that then. That is a Sam thing to say.
It is for campaign 1. It's a Scanlan thing to say, but this is a completely different campaign.
I was going to say that's a Scanlan thing to say, but I didn't know.
Feel like watching Sam's TikToks, it's still a Sam thing to say.
Sam's TikToks are great, man.
Maybe not in campaign 2 because he's just a little goblin girl.
I love not.
I just stuck my headphones in because I had a few bits to do, and I only read like 38 pages of this, but it stopped on a massive like reveal, which I just messaged Lisa about, and I'm like, I was going to go back to Love Theoretically, and now I'm like, what do I do? Like, do I do one more sprint on Restless Slumber? But will that just end up on another cliffhanger? So I think I'm just gonna go back to Love Theoretically. Maybe we'll see how I feel.
I was gonna say KJ Sutton does like a good hanging off a cliff. So.
Yeah, and I feel like this isn't like the biggest cliffhanger that it could have been. So I don't think I want a chance ending a sprint on an even bigger cliffhanger as we get to like the past halfway point in the book.
When are you planning on reading 3?
I don't even have book 3, so I don't know.
Put it on your wish list, and after the audio, you're probably going to want to dive in pretty quickly if you enjoy the book. So,
I mean, you say that even if I want to dive in pretty quickly, like this is me. I won't.
I mean, still put it on your wish list because, yeah, it might land on your doorstep at some point.
So I saw these messages come through and I was laughing. So sorry I was having a call with a friend, but we'll finish my book after a quick bath. I am back with an acquired wine. I may sneak for some snacks, but I'll finish my last 20 pages. And then I feel that, Tori. Harley comes out of the garage covered in little cookie balls, and I'm like, I know where you've been. Totally haven't been watching the beginning of these sprints thinking it's now. Oh no, Emma. And then I blame my wine. I did finish my book though.
Emma, please never change.
It's okay. It's not as chaotic as it was last night. I was a mess. I should not have been hosting sprints last night.
Me and Jem at the end of the podcast last month were fucking delirious because we scheduled it, we'd agreed a date and everything, and then she realised that she had to have her hair done. We couldn't do any other date because Bruno were coming over, and we needed it done before the end of the month. So we didn't end up finishing until like 12:30. But like that particular one was like we chatted. We still did the whole chatty thing beforehand, even though we knew we were starting later. So the actual podcast ended up being like 3 hours. But it's because we had so much to talk about a sundial. That actual book chat went on for about an hour and a half.
That's good
And then
though. Even if you're regretting it.
Yeah, we were both like, yeah, we need to end the podcast because I don't know what we're saying. Like, I can't be bothered editing this out. Everyone's just gonna get the crazy, deliriousness.
Kitty left to go watch YouTube. I already read that one. 79 pages of The Cut-In Place. I'm over 50% of the way through. Nice. Finished my volume of Blue Exorcist and ate pizza. Nice. Went to Aldi for the milk. £18 later. Then put the shopping away and tied it up a little. You never just come out of the shop with the one thing you went in for. About to start chapter 13. I forgot about it. Eyeballs. Back, walked the dog, played some Pokemon Go, ready for more reading. I have not played Pokemon Go for a while, other than like I accidentally opened the app because I'll still get notifications through, and I accidentally clicked on the notification when I was in my office. There are like 3 Pokestops and a gym, which I can access from my desk in work. So I was like, this might be dangerous when it's quiet in work. But has anyone heard of Pokemon Sleep?
Yes.
No.
So it is essentially, it's a sleep app. So you set it up before you go to sleep. You're supposed to leave your phone unlocked. I haven't been, and it's not tracking it properly. But whilst you're asleep, it tracks your sleep, and then you can like discover new Pokemon. And honestly, the reason I saw it, because I didn't know about it, and then I saw someone do a TikTok about it and was like, never has my sleep pattern been so good since I started Pokemon Sleep, because I have the motivation to go to bed at the same time every night so I can set this up and find Pokemon in my sleep. And it's kind of working for me. I don't actually fall asleep, but I don't pick my phone back up. So that's a good start. Maybe.
It's a start.
I'm loving the fact that do you know how like we all send each other TikToks? I've now acquired another person to send Instagram reels to. So Danielle has been attached to the list. And we just send each other random Instagram reels. So that's my TikTok at the moment. Is I'll just scroll. So I know that you don't like me sending them you because you can't just scroll straight through them. So I don't send them
I
you
hate
anymore.
Instagram reels. Like,
Yeah.
if it's just the
I was
one, that's fine. Any more than that, I'm like, nope. Because I can't just scroll through. I have to come out of it, go to the next one, come out of it. No, not doing that.
Sending them you because I know that you don't like it, but I just whenever I'm on TikTok and I find something, I'm like, yep, Becca and Smash.
I look at them eventually. I'm really bad at checking the notifications on TikTok.
I've turned mine off. So
I'll check all of the ones from Ash, and then I'll be like, I have them from other people as well. Oh no, I've gone to the main feed, my For You page. Ready for more reading? Good evening. Look, I've had a few months. My brain is giving. My life is just chaos personified. I'm gonna get some food. You can do it. Go get food. I think it's gonna chuck it here. It's just come over really cloudy over that side.
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
Oh, Ash, we still need to watch the second one. I made her watch the first one.
I knew that was coming. As soon as it was said, I was like, I bet she's going to mention the second one.
The second one has the best puns.
I haven't seen the second one.
Crocodile Supreme. Shrimpanzees. Like, and the scene where it's like, there's a leak in the boat, and then there's an actual leak that screams. Those films are everything, but especially the second one. Yes, it seems very weird. Wait, what's the yes, it seems very weird to? Was that the Pokemon thing? Oh, lucky.
I think that was the Pokemon at your desk.
Oh, yeah.
I've got them on my flat as well.
I've
got them on my flat as well, so if any of you come over, you could just sit and like spin your 3 Pokestops and just stop off at the gym as well.
It's the only gym I'm going to go to. Yeah, the very weird thing was the Pokemon Sleep. It is great. I woke up today and there was an Eevee fast asleep there, and I was like, yes, Eevee. And it was so cute because it was all curled up, and I love it. I love it.
Why can't they be real?
I know. I would quite like a pet Eevee. That would be great.
So.
Right. We are at the bottom of the comments, so we're going to go for another sprint, and I'll see you in 45.
Adios, amigos.
Hey.
Right.
Did
Did
anyone
Lisa
else
get
see
inspired?
how much Lisa jumped?
No, I didn't, but I didn't jump for once this time.
I thought the book was going to go flying out of her hand. Oh, how did I put it?
I switched to my Kindle book because my head was getting sore, and I don't know if it was just the fantasy time switchy stuff. So I've picked up the book that I was reading last night, and I got another 22% in, which definitely works for Sizzling Summer.
I finished Chainsaw Man. Did I tell you I'd started Chainsaw Man?
Nope.
I don't know. Well, I finished
Yeah,
Release
you said
Neverland, started and finished Chainsaw Man, and then started Tokyo Revengers and got that way through. Also one I love. So yeah. My bank account will not like me after this manga taste test video. But, you know.
I feel that so much.
Siobhan?
I marked out my pages.
Nice.
Hey.
It's going to be over 7 days, because if I did it over 2 weeks, it was only going to be 33 pages, and it's like... So, I decided to actually finish this first set of pages.
Oh, okay.
So, it was only one chapter, so I'm now 64 pages in. And then did 60 pages of Kiss Cut.
Nice. Andy?
I'm now 168 pages in. I think I've only managed 30 pages in that entire 45-minute sprint. Which actually...
What page are you on?
168.
I'm only a little bit ahead of you.
Yeah. I just had a moment where I literally have written in the margin, I am weak.
I know exactly. I literally. I'm gonna send you the picture of what I wrote at the end of the chapter.
It's page 168, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you've got a different version.
I do have a different version. Is it chapter 11?
12.
Oh no, I don't know what. I'm gonna just like the end of chapter 11. I wrote a note, and I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah, I didn't even bother highlighting anything. I just drew a line
thing
down the edge of the page and down the edge of the next page. It's like 3 pages worth of just like. I'm enjoying this way too much.
I finished all of my cooking for the week. So the slow cooker, boiled some pasta, got that all sorted, had to do dishes to do that. And then I came back, finished episode 41, came back and my crochet was not crocheting correctly. So I had to pull out a few rows. But c'est la vie. It's fine. There's only like 2 rows, so it's like not
at
the
least
end
it
of the
wasn't.
world.
And you got what you wanted to do for Crit Roll finished.
Yeah, so I've jumped onto episode 42. I don't think I'll get it finished tonight, but I just thought I might as well jump into it.
Yeah.
Why? You've got like got till midnight.
Lisa, shut up.
Love you too.
It wasn't even a shut up, it was a shut up.
Can we not be funny when Andy's got hot liquids, please?
You cannot have hot liquids at all around these guys then. You're just bad.
It's a real difficulty.
I read 54 pages, so I'm like halfway now.
So you're on chapter 11?
No, I'm actually on chapter 13 now.
Right. Okay.
That thing I sent you was my note at the end of chapter 11.
It's funny that we said we weren't going to buddy read this, and we're pretty much buddy reading.
I will say the first page of chapter 13, I'm making my way, and I fully just done a post-it note and underlined it.
Since you two have started saying that, I can't hear that phrase. I don't know what it's in reference to. I don't know.
Well,
I need to watch.
Liz, do you know,
You don't know that song?
Do you know what's even funnier? Technically, Becca hasn't got to that point in the joke.
Every single time they say it, I'm like, is there? No. And then it'll be an episode that Ashley's not even there, and I'm like, well, it's not this episode.
It's not until like campaign 2 that they jump into it. They say it briefly in the final one shot of campaign 1. But in season 2 of The Legend of Vox Machina, it got to such a joke that they've actually made a song called "I'm Making My Way." So there's a song in the season that Sam and Ashley sing called "I'm Making My Way," and it's the best thing ever.
Oh, I just keep hearing like "Making My Way Downtown," like the song with the piano.
That's what started it.
That's the joke. So basically, Matthew Mercer had a tendency to say, "You make your way," and every time that they did, someone suddenly started going, "Making my way downtown," and it turned into.
Okay, cool.
It went from the full line to just.
It's not. It's just evolved. I can't wait. He has to say something at the live.
Can you imagine the whole arena?
The whole arena's got to say
it.
That'd be epic.
I don't know where we are.
Neither do I. Right.
I'm back. Page 29 of the fine print. Listening to the War Pianist, 28% in, and then I'm gonna guess you got to 30%. Nice. Read 15 pages of Mrs. Palfrey at the Claremont. I TikTok scrolled.
Bez.
Got distracted to begin with, but read some of my book at least. Nice. DNF, the current book I was reading on investing, and started Cruel Crown. Oh, is that the novella for Red Queen series?
Is that on the right title?
I love that I'm looking at my shelves. I don't own that. Like, it's not going to tell me the answer.
See, I got rid of my paperback of Cruel Crown because those 2 short stories are in Broken Throne.
Yeah.
So
I need to read. I really want to reread Red Queen.
I want to read it.
Continue Red Queen.
I'm good.
I've read the first one.
I haven't read any of them. I have War something. War Storm?
War Storm.
That's not like number 5. 4. Okay.
That is the last book in the actual series.
Lisa, potentially, if I had them, would you want them?
Yeah.
I don't know if I do have them, but if I do.
Didn't you get rid of them when we would reorganize your home?
Yeah, but I haven't got rid of
which
any
means
of
they're
them.
somewhere in the room somewhere.
I don't even think they're in this room. I don't think that they were actually in this room. I think they're downstairs. Because I don't think they were on my shelves. I think they're in bags that I took out like 4 years ago.
Smash, do you have them all? Do you have them all?
No. I don't know. I don't know. I've got at least 3.
I was just gonna say if you have like 4, she obviously doesn't need it, so I can give you money for the last one. Because Lisa's already got it.
I'll give right. We'll use my favorite phrase, fuck Tefano.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I just literally looked at my shelves to get an answer, and I was like, I know I only own books 1 and 2. This is literally not going to help me.
So here's the thing. Like I said, it was about 4 years ago that I put them in a bag to take to a charity shop. and the bag's still downstairs. So
I love that for you. I love
literally
you. This is it.
Stefano. Literally, I don't know.
Well, I've decided in the last couple of hours, like I need to unhaul some more books anyway. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Neil Gaiman. No, not Gaiman. Schusterman special editions.
The Scythe ones.
Yeah.
Why?
I've loved book 1 and 2. I've not finished book 3 yet, but I don't know. I feel like I could just keep them in paperback.
To be fair, I've done that with loads. I've done that with loads of books.
I've already unhauled 150 books in the last 2 months.
I am proud of you.
Holy shit.
I mean, I say that. How many books have you purchased or acquired?
I'm sorry, I've unhauled 150 books.
I'm proud of you for unhauling because you never unhaul books, so I'm proud of you.
Yeah, so I've kept some middle grade that I love, like Alex Bell, Nevermore series, the ones that you got me, the Garth Nix ones, and the Tom Fletcher ones. I've kept those books and my signed Ben Dean ones. But other than that, the rest of the middle grade I have is gone. Most of my YA is gone. So much went
Anything
that
from a
I
major
freed up.
publishing house out the door.
Basically.
It's not in there, we don't want it in this house.
But it got to a point where I've got a bookshelf that has like the 4 little cubey things inside it, and 2 of them was like totally empty. And my double stacked shelves went from like to single stacks. There's only 1 shelf out of all of them now that are double stacked. I even got rid of some graphic novels that I read and didn't particularly like. I've been brutal. Anything 3 stars or less, or that have been on my shelves for more than a year and I haven't touched them, they're just gone. I was like, I'm not going to read the synopsis. They're just out.
That would terrify me. Like, don't get me wrong. If I look at my red books, which are like obviously behind you guys, I don't actually think I have anything on there that was less than a 3 star. Like, I genuinely love all of the books over there. But these ones are what terrify me because I don't know if I'm still in the mood to read them. Like, if I don't read the Earth thing, Descendants of the First, there we go, the book that's upstairs, this month, I've had it since it came out. I will probably just unhaul that duology because I read it 3 fucking years ago and I'm like having to force myself to read it. So if I don't read it this month, I think I'll probably unhaul the 2 of them. But in general, most of the shit over there I want to read. It's just making myself read it. And 90% of, well, maybe like 60% of mine are CDs. So as much as I say I want to read it, I need to read the books in order. And I obviously, it's not like standalones. Like, I genuinely have like series upon CDs upon CDs upon CDs.
To be fair, I've got a lot of middle grade that I haven't read that I'm actually just not interested in anymore. There are still some middle grades I'm interested in, especially ones that are series I've already started. And there's some middle grades like that I'll still buy when they come out. So like the Thomas Taylor books, because I love the Eerie on Sea series. But like there are very few now. Like Michelle Harrison, absolutely love the Pinch of Magic series. I still need to read book 4. But I read the first in the 13 Treasures series and I liked it, but I don't think I'm going to carry on that series. So why do I still have
the same as me? I read the first one. It was good, but I don't think I would continue.
I think it's younger YA than A Pinch of Magic. I think from what I've heard, and I haven't started it either. Is it not?
No,
cool. I haven't read them.
Similar.
Yeah,
I think I have.
So far.
So I have the Twisted Disney ones, Cassidy Blake, and then I think I could probably have about 10 middle grades that either finished CDs or standalones. But I've generally managed to keep up to date with my middle grades and up to date with my manga graphic novels. So like they are not an issue for me because I buy them in and I read them pretty much as they come in. It's the
Yeah.
series that have fucked me over, because in the pandemic I found Lowplex and I found Books to Door and I bought series upon series.
Yeah, I did the exact same. And now
so,
I'm like
like-
dealing with the consequences of that.
Yeah, definitely dealing with the consequences of my actions. 100%.
Yeah.
I also went through a phase of buying books that Booksta said were popular, and I don't actually know if I want to read them.
Yeah.
Like, I want to support Scottish authors, but as we were talking about earlier, books with accents in them stress me the fuck out, especially accents that aren't mine. So, Glaswegian and like West Coast, it's not me. So I have a good few of them, and I don't know if I'll actually understand them when I come to read them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure how many pages, but I got to chapter 21. Read 73 pages that sprint. I have 100 pages left. It'd be good if I could finish it tonight, as I need to know what happens. Definitely going to bed at 9
I'm assuming that's PM.
p.m. because I'm kept nodding off of my phone in my hand.
Oh, bless you.
You're making me want to read this book now, and I can't get to it till September. But this book, I think you should just read it now. Oh wait, no, you can't get to it. It's packed away. No. No. Oh,
I understand this feeling, Emma. I had it for months.
buy a new copy. Buy a new copy.
Further down, she literally says she needs to do an unhaul, and you're like, buy more.
Buy more books.
Buy it, read it, and return it.
It's a duplicate copy, Emma. It doesn't count for additional books on your TBR.
Wait, is this Love Theoretically Emma's talking about?
Yeah.
Yes.
I did nothing, but I did select my next read. What's the next read? I think I need to be super brutal on my shelves and unhaul some more YA fantasy, as I'm just not reading it. Yeah, I think that's my issue as well. I've just seen Emma's other comment. Yes, we so need to do an absolute brutal special editions unhaul once I've unpacked. So before Christmas, let's say, I need to actually sell the rest from the previous unhaul. Becca, I already have 2 copies, man. Well, 3rd time's the charm.
How about you dig into your boxes to find one of your copies just to read it? And then you can
Imagine if it was the first box she opened as
It won't
well.
be. It won't
It
be.
won't
It'll be
be.
one of the last
It
ones.
will.
because-
It will. It'll be
No, it
the
won't
top of
be.
the first
Trust me.
box.
Please let it.
You
It's
even-
always going to be the last
Even-
one, because why would you keep looking? You found
And
it.
then she's gonna have to repack literally everything.
Yeah, trust me. Coming from a point of view of having mine boxed up in a way where I like packed stuff that I knew I wouldn't read, and packed stuff that I'd read, and then was like trying to keep all my TBR in bags so that I'd be able to find them. I still couldn't find shit. Like, I am very glad that my shelves are now in place. Let's just leave it at that.
Volume 1 of a manga called Blackguard. It's been on my shelf for ages and it sounds so good. It's a post-apocalyptic one. Let me know what it's like, because I'm here for post-apocalyptic.
Manga? You? What?
Anything post-apocalyptic. This is why I'm enjoying the Lifelike series so much.
I didn't message you about that. I finished it.
What, the second book or the first book?
First one.
Oh yeah, because you've not had the live show. I've read the second book. It was 5 stars.
I mean, if the first book's anything to go by, like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't think Christoph could do it again, but I shouldn't have doubted him.
Not have doubted him.
I shouldn't have doubted him.
That requires an effort, Lisa. I haven't got. I did stacks on the floor first, so they're at the back. Oh no.
Oh.
Rookie mistake. Yes, Tori, my mind is skiff at the moment with it all. Look, Jem, I'm very aware of this, but desperate time. I'm doing a reading vlog and it's all been manga so far. Whoops, what a shame. Oh well.
Oh
well. Right. I am going to say this is going to be the last sprint because I'm starting to get really tired now. And it is like 9 o'clock. So it's the last sprint. I'm shocked that I'm actually managing to do it. We're going to finish about 10 o'clock. Woo!
If we finish this, I might actually finish my ebook.
Night,
I'm not finished
Emma.
with bullshit.
Night, Emma.
Hi, Emma.
Right.
Hi.
Right, I'll see you all in 45 minutes.
See you later.
Hey.
Hi.
No.
I just jumped a mile.
I don't understand.
No,
I
no, not from you. Not from you. My tablet just started playing Addy when I was over there. Like, it has been asleep. I have, for the last 2 sprints, I've read the ebook. I haven't touched it.
Okay, but Lisa definitely jumped.
Yeah, I didn't jump this
Dragon
time.
Maid?
Now that Andy has mentioned hearing the clicking thing, I've actually heard it with my headphones on today. So I haven't jumped
How
today.
did you know I jumped? My camera was off.
Because when you turned your camera back on, you was like,
That's
how
funny.
did I do?
I finished that book that I started yesterday. So that's the 3rd one in that series. And I downloaded the 4th one. And I moved some more books around because I decided I still wasn't happy.
Nice.
And I also went and put food in the micro, so I'm waiting to go get it when it dings.
Micro.
The micro. Because unlike Becca, I had Chinese leftovers from yesterday when we couldn't be bothered cooking after doing all of the renovations shit.
That is very fair. Lisa?
I finished 1st volume of this, and then almost finished 1st volume of this. I think you're really gonna like this.
Well, that's good.
What
'cause I'm
is
reading
that one?
it for this week or next week.
What is it?
Dead Man Wonderland.
All right, okay.
I'm really hoping. I'm not hoping that I don't like the rest, but out of the ones that I think I have like 10 manga that I've started. That I had like volume 1 of that I hadn't. I don't know if I'm still holding up. That I had volume 1 of that I haven't started yet, and out of all of them, I've only DNF'd or will be continuing with 2 of the series. So there's potentially 8 series that I'm continuing with. If I like the others that are sat over there, one is Attack on Titan, and I've watched all the anime more or less to date, so we know how that's gonna go. And the other one is JJK, which I've also watched in its entirety today. And then the other one is Tokyo Ghoul. So what are your bets that I'm going to keep all of them?
I'm really happy because obviously I'm doing Gems vlog this month, which is really funny because earlier when the sprints were first started and I was talking about a book that I DNF this week, Gem messaged me and was like, "Oh, I was really scared that the book was one of the ones I gave you." But I have completely forgot where. Oh yeah, one of the books she gave me. I'm really happy because if I love it, I don't have to purchase them all, which is great because there's a lot because they're all on Kindle Unlimited.
Nice.
So I'm gonna read the first volume, which is 3 chapters, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna read that for the vlog because Gem has given me manga and then an actual book as well. So yeah.
This
I'm
is
excited.
the only angle I could sit at that you would still see mess, so ignore it. It's not there.
What are you talking about? I can't see anything. That's just books on shelves. And
books are pretty.
Siobhan, how did you do?
I did 1 chapter of Kiss Cut. I'm now. I think it's the next part I got to and just decided to stop for the day. 135 pages in.
Nice.
And put on another true crime video.
Nice.
I love Eleanor O'Neill.
Andy?
I got to page 216. They've just left Millicent.
That whole scene. Millicent, for anyone who hasn't read Love Theoretically, Millicent is the best character. She is hilarious. She is the grandmother for people who have read it.
She is an excessively wealthy 90-year-old woman who loves making all of her like kids and grandkids jump through absolutely ridiculous hoops.
Yeah, now I remember.
Lovely.
I love her.
Way.
I want to read this book just for her.
Amazing.
You should.
Ash, how did you do?
I'm on to, where am I on to? 259. And I watched like an hour and 20 minutes of Critical Role.
Nice.
You were so close.
I don't think it's getting finished tonight.
That's fair.
That's okay.
I read another 66 pages. Look how many tabs there are.
Nice.
Let's point out pink. Pink is the colour for like a favourite moment. There's so much pink. There's a lot of pink in the last few pages I read because it's the cameo. And I love Adam and Olive so much. And I love them.
I didn't know that at all.
They make my heart happy. I'm not gonna obviously get any more of this read tonight, but considering I'm tabbing and annotating, I think I've done pretty well. I've got like an hour and a half left, so I'm gonna get to finish this tomorrow evening, which I'm happy about. Yay.
We have sprints tomorrow. Andy, you had a table of who was doing sprints when. Do you know? I can't remember.
I know Amy McCaw's got sprints on tomorrow.
I think I'm on Tuesday.
Yeah, I saw your thingy come up with all the people on the thumbnail on YouTube come up. Saw it pop up. I was like, ooh, reminder.
I think if there are sprints tomorrow, I am not going to go on them just because I've done 2 days of sprints. And then if I'm on Lisa's on Tuesday and then I've got my live show for By the Angel Along on Wednesday. So I'm going to be a bit live showed out, especially since this headache just isn't going. And I shouldn't really be on the computer as much as I am considering I work on a computer. Oh, well. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the headache is holding up. But Monday is going to be a break, and I'm just going to like binge the rest of this. I'm going to listen to Fairy Tale and then Restless Slumber on my way to and from work and my lunch break and everything. So, yeah.
Oh God, you're making me want to reread Fortuna Swan, and I don't have time. Like every time, when you message me that, I was like, oh, I want to read that just so I can like read that when she finds out all over again. I'm just, not great.
Sorry, not sorry. What I said. Emma was like night, and then was like, although being real, I'll probably message you at midnight. Thanks for the sprints, guys. Had a lovely Sunday bye. That was a while back, so Daniela's probably gone. No reading again, but did have cheesy garlic dough balls instead while watching YouTube. That is a good way to spend the sprint.
That's a mood.
Read 22 pages. Ended strong by reading my whole volume of Blackguard. Go me. Yes. I read another 70 pages. I have 30 pages left, so we'll get it finished tonight. Thanks for the sprints today. Great way to spend a Sunday. Thanks for joining, and yay for almost finishing the book. Lisa sent me a picture of what was left on a manga list. Excellent. I can't help you narrow this down.
So that
you guys can see my face right now. Biggest grin ever.
Light section there is all of my manga I have left.
Wow.
And it goes Way of the House Husband, and then Hooky, Blue Exorcist, Promise Neverland. Like, it's all gem inspired.
I have also just got a good deal on the bind-ups of Orange.
I love
on
Orange.
Vintage.
I love Orange. I need to
And
get
also
volume 7.
on Waterstones, I had £20.
Oh, are we
Um,
thinking of
in-
different oranges?
No, it's still that orange. There's just a new one.
Oh,
I
Called,
used my £20 voucher on Waterstones to get volume 4 of Solo Leveling. I don't have a problem.
I need to carry that on because I have only read the first one and I think I've got the first 2, but I want to continue it because I really enjoyed it. And also, like, it's one that my nephew has read because he's read it all on like web, and I'm just like, I want to be able to talk to him about it because he's like read it all.
Yeah, I need to get I Hear the Sunspot and Orange, the new ones. Because I don't think I Hear the Sunspot's out yet, but I know it can be pre-ordered, I think.
I thought Orange
But yeah.
was done.
Nope. No, I thought it was done, and then Future came out, and I got that when I was in
I don't
Newcastle at
wanna
the
read
start of
that
my
one.
year.
I've
Oh,
heard
it's
it
so
ruins
good.
it.
No, it's so good.
Oh, I was told it ruins it. That, like,
And then the next one's like From Me to You or From You to Me or something.
Oh.
Sorry,
Oh,
totally
no.
butting in your conversation, but whatever's behind you, Siobhan, makes you look like you've got one elf here.
I'm really glad it wasn't just me. I'm really glad it wasn't just me because I thought that earlier.
Oh, my friend says I pointed it out in a video chat, and I'm like,
Like, I knew it was the corner of a cushion, but I was just like, it's just really funny because it's just one side.
And it was every time like you moved and then it wasn't there, and then you moved back and it was, and I was just
no, it's
just
the
great.
cushion from a Limicrate.
Because to be fair, originally I thought it was the actual elf ears that you showed me, and I was like, oh, why have you got them on? And then I was like, no, it's a pillow, Tori, it's a pillow.
Oh no, it was the cushion.
Good night, everyone. Thank you for the sprints today. That is the last comment. So I'm going to end this here because I am very tired. But thank you all for joining me. We went for like 10 hours. Well,
I'm tired.
9 hours and 56 minutes. Close enough. Close enough. But thank you all for joining, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Peace out.